What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. What's up, Sierra Air? How are you doing today? Today, just chilling out. Just feel like relaxing, playing some of this. DJ Rudden should be joining up soon. Should be finishing his supper. I'm going to start gearing him up. There's DJ Rudden in the chat now. Sierra Air. No music today. I got the sound on the desktop here for this game. And you've been sick all week, really? I've had a couple people at work call in sick this week. I don't know why people are sick. I never get sick during the summer. Never. Me, it's always the fall, and then sometimes, usually during the holidays, like Christmas time, I've been sick. Yeah, winter, maybe fall. I might get something in the spring, but ever since I stopped smoking, I don't get anything anymore. And the last time I was sick was COVID. The Cooties 19, when I was basically lethargic and had the chills for 2 weeks. What's up, Legend and Elda? Oh, you haven't even had your dinner yet? Oh, shit. Okay. Sierra Air, you ate too much chocolate. Started as a serious infection. What? Oh, sinus infection. Then massive headache and weak. Now I feel like a zombie and my nose is a bit congested. You got sick from eating too much chocolate. What the? What? What? That's just funny hearing an adult say that. What are you doing gorging on chocolate? Oh, I never get sick. I didn't even think I was going to get cooties. I got cooties 19. That was the last time. Just when I stopped smoking, usually when while I was smoking, I'd usually get sick around October or so. That's when, I don't know, that's when I start getting the coughs and the chest congestion and shit like that. It's almost like that's when my body decides to detoxify all the smoking I've done or something. It's weird. I used to get bad coughs and I'd hate it every year. I dreaded the fall. But now that I don't smoke anymore, I never get that anymore. Therefore, I now never get sick. So you were gifted a bunch of chocolate and you ate it? Good Lord. Alright, I guess I'll make some fucking keys in the meantime. Legend of Nelly, you don't get sick, you get the clap once in a while or some gonorrhea like everyone else. But nothing serious. Oh yeah, well that's common. We all get the gonorrhea every now and then. That's just whatever. That's routine. Um What time of day is it? Fuck. Okay, I got some time to still get some materials from the shop before it closes. Might go to favorites. I don't have the sound on in the game right now. Me, I got everything set up and I went to fucking Quiff'em and then I just logged out from there because you know how my game likes to fuck out every now and then. So I was just getting ready. I got all the pop items and stuff like that, so. Oh, somebody's in here synthing away. So what are we going on tonight? The Lynx and the Aces play tonight. That's on TV. That's actually not a bad matchup. And yeah, Fever don't play till Saturday. Is there a oh, NFL Network just has NFL scattered around. Preseason games scattered around. But nothing on a fucking Wednesday. Is tonight the go home show for AEW's stupid event in Wembley? Well, I know what we can listen to in the meantime. Here, I gotta make sure I buy these couple stacks of sheet tooths. There we go. Before the store closes. And then I need to get myself some chicken bones. I'm making myself some more skeleton keys. That's all I need there. Gotta make sure I got some inventory because I got pop items in my inventory. Alright, it's not too bad. Yeah, I got a bunch of holy swords in my inventory in case we need to pop more NMs, but we definitely will. I don't think we're going to get lucky the first time. You're going to eat in like 10 minutes? Okay. I'll just entertain you with whatever the fuck people want to talk about. Give me some topics, people. Here, you want to listen to a entertaining video? Have you guys heard the new fucking you know what's bullshit? It's a pretty stupid topic this time around.
You know what's bullshit? Restaurant takeout boxes. You know the situation. Either you're picking up food, having it delivered, or you're eating out somewhere. You don't finish all your food, you obviously don't want it to go to waste, so what do? You ask for a box to take it home in. But you'll never know what type of contraption you'll be tasked to use in this delicate transport. But you do know it always sucks. And in a post-COVID world, takeout boxes have become much more common and have gotten even worse. The main perpetrator that I'm talking about here is the clamshell container. Sometimes they're made of plastic and sometimes styrofoam, but either way, they're ass. They never stay closed. That little tab that holds it shut always comes out somehow, spilling your food all over the car. That's some shit right there. How does that damn thing open? How does it happen all the time? The styrofoam ones, it's no wonder why. No mystery at all because it's fucking styrofoam. The tab always breaks off, and once it does, you know you're done for. What are you gonna do? Drive back to the restaurant and get another one while that lid flaps open and shut like a Muppet's mouth, barfing your food all over the place? You just gotta push that container under your seat and drive carefully, hoping it doesn't make too much of a mess. Of course, some restaurants have better options than others. The classic Chinese food takeout boxes never did much wrong. Also, there's the foil swan. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Even pizza boxes suck, and those things are here for eternity. Nobody really likes them, but nobody really complains about them either. We're used to getting pizza in a big square box that doesn't fit anywhere. How do you put that in your fridge? You ever have just 2 slices left and the only thing you have handy is that stupid box it came in? You gotta move stuff around to make room. Out of the way, ketchup, out of the way, whipped cream. And when it's time to throw the pizza box away, it can't even fit in a trash can or a recycling bin. Does it even recycle? It's cardboard, but it's all stained with sauce and pizza grease. But really, anything's better than the dreaded styrofoam clamshell. It'll survive the apocalypse in a landfill, but not the 4-minute drive home. Aside from being cost-effective to the restaurant owner, those fuckers have 0 redeeming qualities. They're terrible for the environment, they suck, and they're pieces of shit. And the past few years, it's gotten shittier. Now that almost everybody does takeout. Like the way some places tie the plastic bag and then the soup or gravy is spilling all over inside the bag. You gotta keep everything level. And how are you supposed to do that while driving home? Hold the bag between your teeth? What's the solution? Is there a way to transport food in some magic vessel that will keep it fresh, safe, and edible while reducing your carbon footprint? Somebody's gotta figure it out. Invent transporters. No, fuck it. Invent replicators. That would be awesome. Man, if we had replicators and could just instantly manifest food, think about how much humanity would overeat. I'll have some steak, some sushi. Man, we would binge eat everything. No toilet could handle all of it. You better figure out how to make a shit transporter quick. I mean, yes, shit transporter before the replicator. Very important. Anyway, takeout containers are bullshit.
All right, that's kind of a little bit of a stretch, I think. I don't really personally have problems with takeout containers. The styrofoam ones, I find that they work pretty well. I usually get what? I think I get chicken wings locally from those types of containers. They're fine. You put the tabs underneath and they fit okay. I'm not going to be like shaking it around a bunch or anything. Yeah, I don't have any personal issues with any takeout containers. I don't know. Must be really cheap ones you're dealing with then. I guess like different companies make them different and stuff like that, but I find that they work fine. Though I don't like eat out too much, like at fancy restaurants. I guess I don't run into that problem much, so. I eat at fucking Arby's, and I usually order enough that I can eat. I don't have to take anything home, or you know, I'm eating at fucking Church's Chicken and Arby's. Fuck, what did I just buy? Oh, just got the glass fiber. Okay. What's up, Princess Rescuer? You've been playing Baku Baku Animal on my Saturn? What's that game? What type of game is that? Oops, I don't want mercury. I want animal glue. Animal glue. I need some carbon fiber. And Hectie's eyes. Then I can make a skeleton. A bunch of skeleton keys. Alright, I'm just going to do it without any food or anything and see if I can get any good synths. This is how I make skeleton keys. 1 sheep tooth, 2 bat fangs, 1 chicken bone, 1 carbon fiber, 1 glass fiber, 1 animal glue, and 1 Hectie's eye. And he won't go into synth motion unless the ingredients are correct. If you just put random shit inside of a crystal and try to synth it, it won't let you. It has to be an actual recipe. And if you're skilled enough, you'll make the item. So I successfully made a regular synth of 2 skeleton keys. Yeehaw. So what's this game? It's a puzzle battle game. So it's like Puyo Puyo. Oh, that's the game that I'm not fucking skilled in at all. Oh shit, I didn't open up my hide boxes. Oh well, okay. So this gear DJ run-in, this gear's gonna give you like really good accuracy. Then we could try and get you a back piece, so we can get merits really quickly. I wouldn't concentrate on your maximum merits right now. It costs way too much to give you just one maximum merit. Don't worry about that. Do that last. You've got plenty of maximum merits right now. You just need to concentrate on your stats, because you just fill up and go back to town and then fill up again, and you can't exactly get merits very quickly, especially when the campaign's over. So don't worry about raising your maximum merits. It costs it costs way too much just to raise it 1 point. Just get that last. You can just maximize your merits later on as you're getting job points and stuff. Because eventually you'll be getting merits and you won't know what to do with them. So don't worry about raising your maximum number. Even if we wanted to farm high tier battles, you got like 40 something. That's good for 4 battles, and then you can just get 40 something merits again. You're just wasting time, dude. That's a lot of merits you're just throwing away for only 1 maximum. I'm surprised. I forgot how much it cost. I remember back. I did all that last. Just get 40 is good enough, and then because you get up to 75, and it's gonna take you a long time to get a maximum of 75. Just let that happen naturally over time. Don't worry about it. Just get your natural stats going. CC needs to get a Snickers gig. Oh, did you hear? Oh, the Reese's candy. Yeah, that's all over Twitter right now. The Reese's Pieces for Angel Reese. Great. I'm never going to buy Reese again. Oh, whatever. It's a good marketing tactic. Why not, right? I'm not offended by it, but they're desperately trying to market Angel Reese. Like, the only people that like Angel Reese are like the weird simps, like the low amount of people that are like simping for her. And I guess some people from Chicago, I guess. Whoop, fuck, that one broke on me. Yay. And sometimes they break. And you don't lose all your materials, but you lose some of them. You don't break very often for me since I got like max bone crafting skill, but it even happens even when you're an expert crafter. But I've heard those tickets are going into the thousands now. I guess it's going to be in Chicago, the next Fever Sky game. They're really shooting up in price. That's for August 30th. So it's like 9 days away. But yeah, the Fever are off till Saturday. Then they're pretty much playing like every other day for a while. So we'll be getting lots of Caitlin Clark pretty soon. But yeah, they're just getting another break right now. They're fucking off till Saturday. They got a pretty easy schedule. I think the real test will be the next time they play Connecticut. And now that Chicago doesn't have their best shooter anymore, they traded her away. They should be able to beat. Oh, here comes a HQ synth. And I got 6 skeleton keys on that one. Sweet. But they should be able to kick Chicago's ass next time. They should have won. They should be up 3 games on them if Christy Sides doesn't blow the game. She blew that last game. They should have won. Chicago's not that good. They barely beat the LA Sparks. The Rookie of the Year chatter is quieting down quite a bit. The delusional fucks are kind of keeping quiet lately. Still keep calling this the Rookie of the Year race. There's no race. It should be. The only discussion should be is. The only discussion should be is if Caitlin Clark's Rookie of the Year. I mean, there was a. Oh, I forget what show it was. A really popular guy that covers sports. I don't remember his name. He was discussing, whether Caitlin Clark should be Rookie of the Year, because you got to ask yourself, like, what makes Caitlin Clark in the rookie in the MVP, the MVP conversation. It's like, who would you rather have in your franchise right now? Like, who would you rather have running your franchise right now? Asia Wilson or Caitlin Clark? And that's pretty easy to answer. Anyone would choose Caitlin Clark right now. Yeah, she continues to break records. And all right, got another HQ synth and got 4 skeleton keys there. Sorry, this is pretty boring right here, but just waiting for Supper Boy to finish his supper. Bam. But everyone knows that Angel Reese is just one-trick pony. She just sits under the bucket and snatches rebounds and misses her layups a bunch to rack up rebounding numbers. It's like, it's no denying it. Everyone calls it out. She doesn't control the game. She doesn't control the tempo. She doesn't do anything. Like, other than just sits there and gets rebounds. All right, so what? She gets like maybe 1 assist a game, maybe. Where if you just clearly just watch the games, if you just actually watch the games and not just look at the numbers, you see. Plus, Caitlin Clark's a point guard. That's a much more difficult position to transition to. You have the ball at the beginning of every fucking play. Sorry, 1, 2, okay. You're just assuming she'll lose Rookie of the Year because the media has pretty much, the race-baiting media has made up their mind. And you have these dimwit, like, black journalists. Yeah, that don't want the Christian white girl to win, and they will just close their eyes to any type of reality or even statistics. Like Monica McNutty and who's that? Cheryl Swoops, that huge racist bitch. That bitch is like so openly hateful towards white people too. She's such a cunt. but I don't think that's the majority of them. Even when Angel Reese was at like the top peak of like everyone saying Rookie of the Year, she was even like outvoted 9-5. So in Vegas, like the number just keeps increasing on the Vegas odds. They even took it down momentarily. Last time I heard this morning, it was still down because of the two performances by Caitlin Clark. I think those odds are even going higher in her favor. It's ridiculously high right now. Like people are just throwing money at it. So now I don't think the numbers are officially out yet. I think it's so overwhelmingly in Caitlin Clark's favor right now that Vegas is like, all right, what do we do now? Like the number is just going to be, it's just going to be such a differential. It's not even close, and it shouldn't even be a discussion. Even Monica McNutty can't even defend it anymore because she even said earlier on, back I guess when Chicago had a better record, she's like, it's going to come down to me who has the better record. Though that should have nothing to do with Rookie of the Year. A team's record has nothing to do with Rookie of the Year. Wembanyama on the San Antonio Spurs won Rookie of the Year, and San Antonio was terrible. They're still rebuilding. That doesn't matter. Like it's you can still be on a terrible team and play good basketball. It's just the rest of your team stinks. It has nothing to do with what Rookie of the Year is, but it's Monica McNutty. Like she's a dumb bitch, so unfortunately there's plenty of those running around covering the WNBA because, well, it's a nutty league to begin with. The place is a circus. Caitlin Clark shouldn't even be there. She should be starting her own league. I don't know why people aren't hyping her up to be bigger than what she is. She's way too big for the WNBA. She doesn't. They don't deserve to have her. And Caitlin Clark should just be starting her own league and putting that garbage out of business. She would just get way more ratings. And all the TV deals would come her way. Fuck the WNBA. They could stay on Ion and all this garbage. People will want to tune in to see fucking Caitlin Clark league. And it wouldn't be fucking 3-on-3, that 3-on-3 garbage either. It would. And you'd have more investors, you'd have more bigger TV deals, you'd have bigger salary. So eventually, anyone that wants to come play the Caitlin Clark's league, like all the best players that actually want to make money in North America, would go to Caitlin Clark's league over time once their contracts end. It would just be a matter of time before Caitlin Clark just completely devours the WNBA. It's a given. But I'm kind of glad she didn't go to Ice Cube's Big Three. I thought at first that would be the best idea, but fuck 3-on-3 basketball. Who the fuck wants to watch that? I don't know. Even for Caitlin Clark, I don't think anyone would want to watch 3-on-3 basketball. It's just stupid. Caitlin Clark was good at soccer too. Yeah, I did. I heard about that. Yeah, I've heard that mentioned before. Or maybe she was talking about her. I've heard that somewhere that she was good at soccer. Ooh, 6 keys on that one. Sweet. Ray Gunn and Caitlin Clark crossover. It's like the most beloved athlete in America versus like I don't know. I don't want to say the most hated, but like the most. I don't know. I wouldn't say hated, but the most. I don't know. Laughed upon. The most. The biggest winner against the biggest loser. I bet by now most people can't even remember the female gymnastics chick, Skiles or something like that. I can't. I don't remember her her first name. I bet you most Americans can't even remember the multi gold medal winner gymnastics girl. I bet most people don't even remember her name, but they all know Ray Gun. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. Oh yeah, Simone, that's it. Simone Biles? Isn't it like Skiles? I thought it was like, see, I don't even fucking know or care. But I'm sure most people by now have forgotten about Simone. But everyone knows who fucking Ray Gun is. I guarantee you most Americans know who Ray Gun is over fucking Simone. All right, you're good to go? All right, I'll send you an invite. Um, you can get a re-raise if you want. I don't think anything's going to take us down. Because, oh yeah, I'm just going to destroy everything pretty quickly. Maybe just get a scroll of re-raise or any, just in case. If you do die, I'll re-raise you with a white mage. You don't have to waste your key item. So yeah, just go get a re-raise scroll from the Sparks vendor. It wouldn't hurt. I'm just worried about the lustful Lydia, but because she can temporarily stun me and then she randomizes the hate. But I think I'll just destroy it pretty quickly. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let me just make one more here. And once you're ready to go to cliff them, Quiffam Island. Ooh, there we go. I got 4 skeleton keys there. Alright, you got your re-raise? Alright, let's go to Quiffam. And so, when you get to Zeta, go buy yourself a key item, the Radialins. I think you can even get a re-raise from... You can buy items with the re-raise. You can get a re-raise from this vendor too, but it might cost you silt. You said you have 97,000 silt, which is pretty good. You're getting up there. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hairwalk? We just listened to the You Know What's Bullshit from Cinemassacre. You won't need a mollifier. You won't need that. So if you want to see on my screen, key items, then it's the Radialins. This will let you fight several monsters. The Tribolins lets you do one at a time, but that'll just cause us to run back and forth. This will be quicker if we just get one of these. You know what's bullshit, the takeout containers, yay. You like the bullshit mask? Yeah, he does those off and on, so I guess he's probably going to do a bunch of those. All right, we got the radialins. Okay, we head over to Portal 6. Oh, I don't think I'll need it. If I did, we'd be kind of fucked anyways, but do I have a fucking re-raise? I don't think I'll need it, but these will be easy to kill. Alright, I'll get the truss out. Oh, even Sylvie will help things die quicker. There we go, the dream team. So right here is where we can pop. These are the tier 1 NMs. You can pop re-raise if you want. And here we go. So we're going to start off with Gold Top. Only thing I don't want to pop is Nozwai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, these are all 5 of them. Alright, let's fight the beetle thing. Content 119. And here's the beetle. This thing's pretty easy. Oops, did I press? Oh, I got the wrong macros on here. I want my monk macros. Here we go. Perfect. Now we destroy this thing. So this thing I think drops the headpiece. So we're looking for the Naga. The Naga gear. Naga Somin, I think is what this item's called. If it doesn't drop, that's okay. We'll move on to the next one and then we'll do them in rotation. Since I'm not using Thief, I don't have the Treasure Hunter, I could have probably used Thief. I'm only doing T1s. But it's alright. The drops are pretty common for equipment. Actually, the drops are very common. You're almost guaranteed to get oh, I think it used Perfect Dodge or Invincible. It'll wear off. Oh, just proc. There we go. It's dead. Alright, let's see what we got here. Infused earring. You can lot any equipment. There's the infused earring. It's an evasion one. Alright. We can try the next one. Try our luck. Yeah, you can take the elixirs too, I guess. Those will be used to augment your equipment. Alright, let's try the next one. Let's go with Viala. Nice to reset job abilities, but here's the iced out fucking cheetah thing. He's iced out. Bling bling. All right. Oh, nothing there either. We're just getting the accessories. Oh, crappy luck so far, but that's okay. You can take that ring. You can, of course, you can take the ring, take whatever. I looked at all the gear. There's not really nothing else here that's really going to be too impressive. Are we getting limit points too from killing them? Yeah, you're also earning, even getting some exemplar points. 6. Alright, so 0 for 2. That's okay. Getting capacity points too. Alright, well, that's good. Alright, let's try Web of Wet. Okay. Anglobotus. Is that supposed to be part of the list? Let me see here. Yep, that drops the feet. Alright, let's try that one. I might save Lustful Lydia till to the end. Maybe we'll just farm Lustful Lydia at the end. I don't know. I guess I'll save my job abilities till the next fight. See, my character's extra strong in these zones because once you beat notorious monsters, you can you report them to the NPC, and he gives you just more abilities, like more skill ups, just inside the Esha zones only, including Ryzen Jima. You haven't been there yet, DJ Runnin, but yeah, you have to kill all the notorious monsters, and you get stronger from doing so. Alright, fuck, what did we get this time? Nothing? Oh, Eshite. Oh, there's Eshite gauntlets. Not the one we're looking for, but... Eshite dropped. Alright, come on, Wubba Wet. Yeah, DJ Running, you really got it. Oh, what's up, Retro Troll? Didn't see you come in there. Nintendo stole Hancock's idea. What's that? Oh, the museum. Oh, yeah, the Nintendo Museum. Nintendo, yeah, they did their direct. I didn't watch it. I don't really have much, like, any interest in it. Look at this fucking thing. Wobble Wet. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything cool in there? I didn't watch the museum thing. I'm sure Hancock's like, fuck! He got humbly pissed off. He was humbled by the Nintendo Museum. Oh, Wabba Wet. And he gets taken down pretty easily. We're getting lots of elixirs. There it is, the Nagateko. Alright, we got one. So make sure you allot that, puppy. That's your boots. And we don't have to fight Wabba Wet anymore. Alright, I'll make sure I pass that. I'll pass the treasure. So we got your boots. Not the best for samurai. It's pretty much, it's good for Dragoon, but this will still give you much better stats, especially after you augment it. Remember, all this equipment's going to be augmented. You'll get extra stats on it. Well, there's damage taken -2. That's not bad. Was there a different... I just want to see what the other boots do on the other kind. Because you can also wear Despair. What does Despair boots do? Oh, it's double attack? Ooh. And that's for Fairdown. Those would probably be better, but you don't get any accuracy augments, although those give you accuracy +17. Despair Greaves might have actually been better. Maybe we'll farm those again and you can decide what you want. Yes, I gotta go back and get more pops. I'm gonna save Lustful Lydia to the end. I'm just, or at least a little bit of ways through there, just in case something goes wrong. You don't have, oh shit, you don't have to follow me. You can just wait there. You can just wait at Portal 6. I'm just gonna quickly trade in and get these pops. I'm gonna do this one at a time. So we don't need Wobble Wet anymore. We need, was it Agliobosis, or was it, what was it called again? It's called, yeah, okay, it's the Agliobosis, this one. Need that one. Need Gold Top again. Yep, Gold Top and Viala. And that's it, I think, right? Yeah. Still got Lustful Lydia, so. Yeah, and we need I'll get Faradon later. Let's just try and get these pieces. Alright, on my way. Fucking Hancock's Museum. He's never going to get that fucking thing off the ground. Now at the Nintendo Museum. Radical Rick made a video about the Nintendo Museum with John Hancock's. The giant-sized Wiimotes. Alright, since I got my JAs back, well, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Sure, just go with this one again. The Democratic Convention happening is terrible, all about race, victimhood, and Trump. Oh yeah, real cringe. The only person I heard that did a good job was fucking Barry Obama. Obama. But now he's... Oh yeah, Supreme Cringe. We'll make sure that we'll be able to kill babies across the globe. Yay! And all the retards. Yay! Killing innocent babies. It's like they want it to be federally. They just want to, like... They preach Trump is a Nazi, yet they're the ones wanting to be the Nazis. They're so fucked. Oh, okay. E-shite gauntlets. Oh, boy. Yeah, it loves to drop the fucking e-shite. It's fucking shite, alright. Race Fest convention? Good lord. Yeah, I saw that came on. I'm like, there's no fucking way. No way I can stomach this. I think it started off with fucking Hillary. Good lord. How could anyone call themselves a human being for, like, supporting that? It's so cringe. I can see, like, a bunch of... That's why, like, women should not be allowed to vote. Like, you see why now? You see why women shouldn't be allowed to vote? It's one of the worst travesties in, like, American history or anywhere worldwide. Like, women are usually tricked and fooled and manipulated. That's why you can't have them vote. And look what's happening. Like, they're in threat of voting in, like, fucking camel face, cackling, just this complete retard. Like, and look, women are allowed to vote, and that vote can go towards that cackling fool. Like, it's ridiculous to even think about. like women allowed to vote. That's such a ridiculous concept. No, they're not the ones running the country here. So it's awful. And there is a lot of like smart women out there, but there's just I'd say there's probably more dumb ones out. I'd hate to see the ratio. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Princess Rescuer. They're easily appealed to emotion and sadness is what, and that's what the media constantly tries to trigger. Like, why they're so easily manipulated by the television, and they're more easily brainwashed. Like, it's not their role to be choosing who runs the country. Their role is to take care of the family, take care of the home, and let the men run the country. That's how a healthy society works. You can't have a bunch of just stupid brain dead women choosing who decides to run the country. That's scary. Fucking pursuers, eh? Jeez. All right. What else we got? Viola still. Come on. Usually it's the last one, and it'll let us. We're gonna have enough elixirs to do all this. Whoops. What am I doing? Yeah, and these radialins last a long time. Come on, give us a naga. With this iced out red cat thing, we'll drop the next naga piece. Oh no, they'll never reverse that decision. Princess Rescuer, never. Come on, Viola. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Nothing. Not even a piece of gear that time. All right, let me go get some more. I think T3 NMs drop Esha Elixir +2. I don't know if T2s do or not. Maybe. Ugh. That's why I was considering to bring Thief. It helped the odds a little bit more, but yeah, usually a piece of equipment drops every time. Usually. Okay, Aglia again. I also grabbed some lumber so I can get some more gold top. And Viola. Yeah, the Fever play the Lynx this weekend with against that cringy coach that snubbed her from the Olympics. Cringy coach. Fever already up 1-0 on him. Fever looking so good. Like they're going to be dangerous when they're in the playoffs. They're capable of beating anyone. You watched a documentary on the great Khali? Really? A documentary on him? He was discovered by Adam Sandler, wasn't he? In that, what was it called? The Longest Yard? Was that the movie he was in? I think that's where he was discovered. Ugh. Getting everything but what we need. Bad fucking luck on the drops here. Hold on, just checking. Agriophotous drops to Naga Kahan. See, does our skill chains cause... Oh, our skill chains cause light. When you do your skill chain, then I do mine. It does extra damage. Hate this. He does this like invincibility or something. Gonna wait for it to wear off or something. Come on, die, motherfucker. Come on! Another fucking infused earring. That's just... Wow. Bad luck with these drops, my god. Can't believe it. Give me a break, game. Like, there's only like 3 things that can drop, and yeah, it happens. It just drops the same thing all the time. It's just the roll of the dice. See, Gull Top drops the Pursuer cuffs, which we've seen, and we've seen the earrings twice. Like, unbelievable. What bad luck. Alright, let's try fucking Viala. Does it just go with Lustful Lydia? We can try Lustful Lydia. I used to farm these pieces back in the day, and yeah, sometimes I would have to fight the monster over and over and over again to get the piece that I want. Just bad luck. There it is. There's the headpiece. Let's make sure you lot that. I'll pass that up. That one's a good piece. All right, let's try Lustful Lydia here. Marlboros are a bit of a pain, but this thing at least doesn't have like a death breath or anything. Make sure we gear up good. Okay. Oh. No problem. Doesn't have much defense. This thing is weak. Thing gets smoked. And E-shite. Alright, I'll go get more. Alright, so we got 2 down at least. Don't have to fight Vyala anymore. So now it's just Gulltop, Angraboda, and Lustful Lydia. I don't know if that poison's killing off. It's killing off my truss. Okay, so we got a couple more holy swords left, but I brought some lumber. You can trade a bunch of different things to get pop items. I need another Lydia's Vine. The bud. I'm going to have to trade some lumber. I think 3 of them will get me a... Perfect. And we need Gulltop. Yeah, AEW All In this weekend, 50K in Wembley, supposedly. Yeah, that's down like 20K. Well, like more like 30K. They originally reported over 80,000, but the turnstile said like 72. But yeah, the Europeans, they can't get enough fucking wrestling. Why, did all the trusts die? Holy shit. Oops, I gotta recast them. Oops, come on, egg. So yeah, we need the hands, the body, and the legs. You gonna watch AEW on stream? Is it all in? I won't be watching it. I just heard there was a hilarious pre-show match. I watched Jim Cornette's reaction to the match card, and it's got, I don't know, some guy I've never heard of with Willow Knight and Nick Gale against, I guess it's like a mixed tag. And yeah, there it is. There's the, is that the hands, I think? There's the other Naga. But yeah, Ishii is on the free show, the Japanese potato. the, the Japanese potato. Alright, there you go. The Japanese potato's on the free show. Ishii! Ishii! Stupid. Oh, they're the feet? What? No, we got the feet the last time. That should have been the hands. Oh, the Tekko's the head. Oh, never mind. We got the hands from Wubba My bad. Okay, yeah, those were the feet. You got the hands, right? The Naga Tekko. So you should have the Naga Samu. Sorry, no. You have the Naga... No, wait. Biella should have dropped the body. You don't have the headpiece. Sorry, I got them all mixed up. So you should have the body piece, the hands, and the feet. And you're missing the legs and the headpiece. I didn't have them lined up right, but yeah, that's what it is. Whoops, go back to the chat here. Okay, what are we doing? That was the last one, right? Oh no, we still got Lustful Lydia. What am I doing? Let's do a Lustful Lydia. Oh, we still got Gold Top too. Let's just do Lustful Lydia. Well, no, because then I gotta do Use of Trust. Fuck it, let's do Gold Top. Alright, Gold Top drops the... whatever the fuck it is, the mask. Yeah, I was looking at Reforged Artifact Armor 2, which is something we could have farmed, but it's... you can get more accuracy out of this gear. I think accuracy is kind of what you need more of right now. And the stats vary. Like, it's... some pieces do better than this, some pieces do better than that. But the accuracy that you'll get from all this will be very nice. You won't miss anything. And yeah, you really got to work on your Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Also, if you play, if you do your quests in Adeline, you can eventually make it to Khmer Drips. And there it is. There's the headpiece. You can get to better areas to get merits and job points. This place is kind of weak. Like, this place is a little bit weak. You get geared up better. You can fight stronger monsters and get more points. Alright, so you got the headpiece. That's a good piece right there. Seeing what you look like. Oh, it's awesome looking gear. I have it for lock style. You're going to be adding augments to it, though. Like, it's Just gotta get you those extra elixirs. I think I have it as a, I think I still have it as a lock style piece. Just gotta see where it is. Is it 4? Thought I put it in the earlier spots. Or maybe it might be on my other computer actually. Oh, here it is. See, I got it as lock style. I always like the look of it. That's what it looks like in full. So you have the mask. You're missing the legs. So that's what the legs look like. All right. See if we can get the legs right here. Yeah, well, I remember when I got this gear, I thought it was all badass back when this was like new. Looks a little bit like Gilgamesh in this game. Oh yeah, fucking Lust Validia dishes out the... Oh yeah, see, like, it fucking paralyzed me. And it switches hate. What a strong paralyze. Like, I can't even, like, attack. Yeah, you want to kill it as fast as you can. It does a pretty nasty breath attack, and then it... Oh, Eshite breastplate again. Ugh. Fighting this stupid thing. Do you need health? You can do this. But as soon as I, like, punch this thing, I'm gonna, like... Hold on. Oh my god, I, like, practically kill it in one hit. Did it? Come on, Monburo, heal him. Don't heal heal DJ fucking Monburo. Come on. Difficulties of not having fucking... That's why something like Apuru is good to start off with. Apuru is a much more efficient healer. It can actually, like, heal everyone at once. But it keeps going after Koru, so... There we go. Alright, kill the stupid thing. Yeah, you can gain TP so you can do healing waltz. Alright, so just need Lydia's Vine and that's it. And how many merits do you have? $16. So you can get your 40 merits, then you can do 4 battles against Promethea in high tier. And that'll get you some, well, some chapters, but you don't have to worry about that now. But there's a nice back piece that you can get. Better than what? Your Nexus cape? Like, you're basically not, like, you're not wearing a back piece. You don't have a back piece yet. So we gotta get you one of those. Gotta have something. Gotta have something in that slat. Did I lose a trust? What do I need now? Who did I lose? Joachim? Stop that. Trust. Oops. Hello, baby. Ah, Cycloth. Stupid Lydia. Fork over the legs. I wish I could buy a whole bunch of Lydia vines, but won't let you do that. And after this, we should get the augmenting process done. We'll see how many things you can augment with the elixirs that we're earning. See if these go a long way from fighting these things over and over again. Just keep thinking I have to trade. Yeah, here we go. This is the most popular spot for people to fight these notorious monsters. It's the safest spot. It's close to the portal. Oh no, don't breathe your crap on me. I think he's got sweet breath and then some other breath. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? A seraphic ampulia? What the fuck? Double check it. The legs. Yep, lustful Lydia. Oh well, we're making lots of elixirs. Is Dave C not around today? It's funny how the trust died from the poison. Well, I knew to bring extras. I knew to bring extra pop items. The party died of monkeypox. It'd be nice the trust could actually do stuff on their own without engaging in battle. But yeah, as soon as you defeat the monster or disengage in battle, the trust won't do anything except follow you. It's kind of annoying having to recast them every time. There's actually campaigns where defeating one of these monsters guarantees you an extra piece of equipment, makes it even faster. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not going on right now. Just a random piece will just show up in your inventory from fighting these. Even if the monster doesn't drop it, it'll just say, you've obtained this. Unless it is going on. Actually, you know what? I think it is going on right now. Now that I think about it. Weren't we getting some stuff automatically in our inventory? Like when a monster died? Hold on, maybe it is going on right now. Maybe they're just giving us elixirs? Like I'm getting elixirs before drops appear. I don't know if that's always a thing. You can always check your inventory to see that if it dropped. Just to be sure. Just take a look at all your Naga stuff. And make sure that it's not there. Like the body, the leg piece. I've got stuff in my inventory, but I did see that stuff drop already. Anyways, let's continue on. Am I buying the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster coming October 3rd? It's retail now? It's not retail. It's not coming out GameStop. I follow all of GameStop's releases. It's not coming out retail, but it's coming out through something. Maybe it's Amazon only. I don't know. I did hear that they're making more prints of it. I'll have to check GameStop. I don't think it's showing up there. October 3rd, or does that say 3rd or 8th? That's not too far from now. It is coming to GameStop? Oh, wow. Maybe. I'll see. Oh my god, Eshite breastplate. Fucking Lydia. Oh yeah, I haven't checked it in like a week or so, so maybe it's a new listing. Yeah, I should snag a copy of that. So now the game's no longer rare. I bet people like spent money getting it from Play Asia or whatever, and then they're like, fuck, now it's retail. Now the game will drop in value. I mean, it still might be rare in the future, but yeah, that game used to be worth some money. That may come to an end now. Well, I guess it will come to an end if it's getting an official retail. I'll check it out after the stream. I'll see if the listing's up. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'll probably pick it up. I've been wanting to play the old ones again. Wouldn't mind trying them in a fresh new look. Right now I've been playing them on the Game Boy Advance, and I still don't have a copy of Final Fantasy IV. I don't have a physical copy of that, so... I even have Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remastered on my wish list. There's a pre-order bonus too. The game itself's going to be $100 plus tax, or $90 plus tax. Because yeah, it's about $10 tax on it. Because we're Caucadians. It comes with a pre-order bonus for the $100 game. What's the pre-order bonus? Keychain or something? Fucking trust, man. This is why I wanted to keep this thing to the end, because I knew Less Validity is a bit of a pain in the ass. A sticker collection? What? That's it? I like the keychains. Stickers? I always just leave them intact. Like, I don't take the stickers out or anything. I like to keep the thing complete. So if I decide to sell it down the road, it'd be like, yeah, it even comes with the pre-order bonus and everything. $99 plus tax? That's fucking robbery. That shouldn't be. What the fuck? That's coming out right near. I'm getting Pepper Grinder. Comes out around the same time. Remember that Pepper Grinder game? I played the demo of it on live stream and I enjoyed it quite a bit. And it gets its physical release. That's the game I was going to get in October. I think I'm going to pass on Epic Mickey for now, especially since maybe I'll end up getting the Final Fantasy release. For fuck's sakes, this item refuses to drop. I can't believe it. This is getting infuriating. What the hell? We're gonna have enough Esha elixirs to augment every fucking piece. I'm gonna run out of pop items here. I'm gonna have to go get more just to finish off this stupid one. I got like 3 more. Come on, Lydia. Quit fucking around and drop the stupid Naga. You got 47 plus ones. You need quite a bit to do each piece. Like the plus 2s are more ideal, but yeah, it's still quite a bit. All right, did Sylvie was the one to survive? Are you sure you don't have that? It's called the Naga Hakama. So you don't have that one? The game didn't just give it to you? Oops. It had to be like the most annoying, notorious monster of them all. The one that decides not to drop it. Come on, Lydia. Let's do it now. Let's get this done. Stupid Lydia. Yeah, the Marlboros in this game always have weird names. Like female names. Like Seething Samantha, or this one's Lustful Lydia. It's always got like a female name. Yeah, one's called like Samantha, one's... I forget all their names, but... Come on! Finally, there it is. The Naga Hakama. Give that a lot. Make sure you got inventory room. Hooray, you got it. Okay, we're done. Now, I'll show you how to augment these. I'll meet you in Norg. Can head to Norg. We're going to go to an NPC. His name is Nolan. Now you got some cool looking gear. You're going to have a shit ton of accuracy as well. You still got lots of space in inventory. That's good. You can buy Esha elixirs with beads as well. For endgame content, it's not recommended that you do that because you need beads to do other content, but I can see what's available in the auction house. People don't really sell Esha elixirs anymore. They're still used for other equipments that you could get, but it's not as common. Where is it? In the low Norg. Yeah, I might check out the links in the Aces. I don't even have Dynamite on pre-record anymore. It says here on the listings, hosted by Jim Ross, Tony Schiavone, and Excalibur. No, it's not. It's Taz, not Jim Ross. Why? Okay, so Nolan, you're gonna have to take that equipment off. Oh, I guess you could have lauded all those elixirs and got them, but where'd you go? Here's the NPC here. Oh, I'll trade you all my. I'll give you all my elixirs. Oh, I even got. How did I get a +2? Somehow I got a +2. I even got a little bit in my stash as well. You took all the elixirs, so I only got automatic ones. Wow, I actually got a +2 from that. There you go. Just got to accept the trade. So you trade your item to Nolan, and then he'll ask you what path you want to take. And so you want path A. I'm just going to make sure that it's for everything. Every path A gives you accuracy on everyone. I would take path. You can always change them later. I don't know if you have to give them an item or something. I think it maybe costs. Yeah, I think it costs silt. You can talk to him and ask. You can trade him the piece later, and you can have it changed for something else. But I think you really need it. You need accuracy to start out with. Just do path A for everything. You'll also be getting a lot of subtile blow. No, no, trade as much. Don't do the number 2s yet. or just maybe trade one number 2 and then go from there, I guess. But yeah, just go nuts. You can overdo it, and you'll take your extra elixirs. So you want to get to rank. Oh shit! I don't have the item as an example. The max rank I think is 15. Does it say on the pieces? Do I have any? It's like this, rank 15. See, I got like a type C rank 15 on this. And then it gives you stats like this. Yes, I believe rank 15 is the max. But the higher your rank is, the more elixirs it takes to rank up. So just do one piece at a time. Yeah, path A. And yeah, just keep feeding elixirs at it until you're ranked. Try not to waste them. Try not to like overdo it. If you can just go ahead and give a little bit at a time. I'm just trying to see the piece here. So yeah, rank 15's the max. It'll give you lots of strength and accuracy. Yeah, trade the piece of equipment with the item, with the elixirs. Yeah, arcade glyphic type A. Yep, type A. I don't. Oh wait, I have a piece that I can. I'm sure you can figure it out. But yeah, you like I have a. It only works for the equipment, not the accessories. So this Cycloth. And he'll go. Yeah, now he wants the elixirs. Okay. I still think you have to trade the equipment with it to let him know that's what you want augmented. Oh yeah, Metzonite. Mezzo tinting. Yep, then you choose which type. You press the minus button. Shows you what your augments are. See, there's that down icon on your piece of equipment. If you press the minus button, then you can see what your augments are. So yeah, remember that. Press the minus button to see what your augments. Is it, and to see what? Oh no, the original screen shows you what rank you're at, but pressing the minus button shows you what augments are on the piece of equipment. And you're probably still going to need a lot more elixirs, so. To get, let's see, is it this guy? To get some elixirs with beads. Nope, this guy's just for domain points. Hold on, I think it's Nolan that probably offers them. Exchange items, yes. So I got 2100, 843 beads. I can easily get you some extra elixirs plus 2 here. But also go into my stash. I'll give you what I have in my stash. Okay, so if you're not sure if you're doing it right, again, what I just showed you, take the piece and press that minus key. You see on your piece of equipment, there's that arrow. Yeah, just press the minus key. It'll show you if your augments have gone up. It'll say what rank it is. Got some more. I think I got some elixirs here. I got 8+1s. Mine shows 1. 1 what? Rank 1? So no, you're not doing it right. Just trade the piece of equipment with the elixirs. And since you showed path A, you should start adding augments to it. I mean, I could do it on a piece as an example for you. Well, I'm going to have to show you an example then. You said you chose path A, so that should be good. I mean, do that part again. Maybe you didn't do that right. I'm going to have to do it. Here, watch me. Cyclops Tierra. Metanizing. Path A. Yes, I'm pleased. Maybe you changed. Maybe you hit. I've changed my mind. I don't know, but press yes. I'm pleased with that. Very good. Now it's successfully gotten metanizing, so now you're ready to go. Now you just trade Esha elixirs to it. Take the piece again, and then throw an Esha elixir. Now it costs 1 silt. Then press the minus P, and then there you go. See, after engraving process is complete, the Cyclops Tierra will look as follows. Now, don't trade them like 1s and 2s, and just do... No. Just the same type. Maybe just use the same type. Just use the regular ones. Just trade a bunch of that. And then there you go. Maybe that's what you're doing. But that's what he's supposed to tell you. He says, and don't forget the handling fee is 1 silt, and then after engraving process is complete, the item will look as follows. So that's the text that you need to get. Exactly how I did it there. You shouldn't have any issues. That's pretty easy. Just trade the item with the elixirs. Don't mix up 1s and 2s, maybe. Maybe that's what they're not liking. I don't know. But just... And don't do it one at a time. No, just... If you have elixirs +1, use all the +1s. If you have just the regular style, just use those. You can put as many in the trade box as you can. You can fill it up crazy if you want. It'll be faster. You got 5 pieces of equipment to do, so let's see if there's any +2 on AH. Okay, it's showing some stuff. Is it showing your rank? Rank 5, okay. I think you're definitely going to need more of these. The highest rank is 15. Well, here we go. I can buy a stack of 12. That'll definitely... How much is a stack of 12? 200k. Plenty of Esha elixirs too. You only need like 3 of them. We can really speed this up. Alright, you just got up to a... Are you all out now? Did you use all the rest of them? So you got 5 pieces. I think it's 3 per piece. Ooh. Might need a stack and a little bit more. Are you all out of elixirs now? So yeah, we'll need a stack and then maybe I can just buy a few more. Okay, so you're out. So okay, so you got 1 piece to rank 15 just from all the elixirs we collected. Alright, I'm going to buy a stack. I don't want to waste my beads on elixirs, so... A stack of these should finish everything off. Oh, there we go. Did I fucking overpay for that? I thought they were going for 200k. I got it for 180. Yeah, I got it for cheaper. Okay. I could have bid lower. So just trade... Start off with 2. Just trade 2 of them. And see what that gets you. I think it's 3 to finish them. These ones are really potent. See what 2 gets you. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Just do your next piece and... As you do that, I'm going to turn a light on. Might as well take a piss. Jim Cornette's got his Dynamite review from last week. Pat the NES Punk had his podcast. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, if it went to rank 12, use another one because 12 to 15 actually takes up a lot. So, yeah, use 3 per piece. And in the meantime, I can craft some more keys. There you go, rank 15. So you got 3 more to do. Oops. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I can turn the music on. Doing the headpiece now. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh yeah, it's dark matter campaign. I can put random stats on some of my equipment. Six times a day. Alright, you got your shit. You got everything rank 15 now? Let's double check. +3. It's pretty good. No stats though. Fuck. The stack of 12 was just the right amount, so you got 15 on all yours. I'll check your equipment in a second. Alright, all done. Got it all there. Sweet, rank 15, yep. Got strength and accuracy there. Strength and accuracy, perfect. Strength and accuracy on everything. Sweetness. Yeah, that's better than your other shit for sure. Alright, now I gotta work on getting rid of this fucking Nexus cape as your back piece. Good lord. Good lord. And then you're ready to go. How much merits do you have? I guess we should just get the rest of your merits. Or, better yet, first, before we do that, you can get one key item for now. So you've beaten Chains of Promethea. So let's, So Northern Sandoria, you know where you get those high-tier battlefields? Place where I'm always at. By the castle. Right here. You can get one key item for now, and then we can farm the merit points so that we can get other ones. Let's do some Promethea fights. We'll get you a back piece there. I'll have to get one too. Oh shit, what's the gem called? Let me just make sure. I think it's Dawn Phantom Gem. Yeah. So for me it's page 2, but you should have a Dawn Phantom Gem. Since you've beaten Chains of Promethea, you should have this unlocked. Only costs 10 merit points. Are you able to get it? Alright, you got it? Okay, just meet me in Esha Zeta. We'll get the rest of the merits. I'll change over to Beastmaster. We'll get those real quick. Oops, where's my... Okay. Be able to get some chapters too. I think that back piece isn't too bad of a drop. It's the body piece that's a hard drop. But yeah, let's go to Zeta. Been in this zone a lot lately. I love this. I love this depressing music. Okay. You should be good. I don't think you need to get a mollifier. I'll be doing the killing. I think it... Whoops. Grab a mollifier. And Koopa Fried. If you have the chance to get this trust, get it. I think it's available through like login points or Mog Pels. It's Koopa Fried. This thing increases your capacity point gain. Where is he? Increases your capacity points. Oh, you do have Koopa Fried? Okay. That's what he does. He doesn't like attack or do anything. He just stands there. But that, where it's shining EXP, that EXP icon, that means you're under its aura. And that thing will give you, it'll increase your capacity point. I don't know if it does limit points or not. I think it only does capacity points. So anyways, Portal 2. And just let me know when you're maxed. I got 39. So let me know whenever you're maxed out. Yeah, Beastmaster and Blue Mage are the best at AoE kills. Blue Mage can do it even faster. Because the Blue Mage just has to cast a spell really quick. I have to, like, tell my grasshopper thing to attack one of the enemies and then do the attack. Whoops. My macros. It's a good time to get merits because it's get double the amount, so you can farm them really quickly. Kill this mosquito. Make sure you don't get too far away. Unless you want to be near Koopified so you get more capacity points. Yeah, but this area is not where you want to farm capacity points. You can go to better spots. But I used to camp capacity points here back when the area was new. It was basically only this place, and there's a place in Adeline you can farm capacity points, but as they kept updating the game, they kept making more stronger monsters you could fight. And they had the Rhapsodies of Vanadil expansion going on, so there was still more areas to add. So we always got new places to camp to grind out capacity points. You haven't been to Escher Ruan yet. Escher Ruan's a big place. That's based on that sky zone. It's gray like this. It's a zone like this, but it's the sky zone. Nope, you got it? Alright, we're done. Alright, well, we'll warp back, and then we're going to head to, we're going to fight the end boss of Chains of Promethea, so we got to go to that tower. You'll see when I go. So let's get the fuck back. So we're going to fight the end boss of Chains of Promethea, but a harder version of him. Ah, fuck. How come my macros just completely... Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, that's right. I didn't put a warp macro on my Beastmaster. No. You can only buy one at a time. So you already got your... Don't spend your merits. No, don't. The merits are being used for the fights. Now, we might get this right away. We might not have to fight it a bunch of times, but... Alright, so now we're going to the Garden of Rue Comet, or whatever it's called. Oh shit, I gotta change my job first. It's that tower in Chains of Promethea, the Garden of Rue Comet, and we have to descend down the elevator. You have to go to the boss of Chains of Promethea. That's in that tower. Is that the final boss? Other than... like Bahamut, I think you can fight at the end, but... Because then there's also Omega and... That's not the end boss, though, is it? Your dog wants out? Okay. Remember your dog could piss in like 2 seconds. Remember that? Gotta take my dog out, and then you were like back in 20 seconds. We were saying the dog's like the record, like the fastest pisser. Okay. I should reload the game just in case it fucks out on me. I don't think it'll fuck out on me if I do the high tier battle. Damn, I would so join that ambuscade. Needs a white mage. Ah, damn. Oh well. Ba-da-ba-ba. Fuck, what else is going on? Fucking Angel Reese still trending on Twitter. Rob Schneider. Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, I can't wait to see how Aaron Rodgers is gonna. What Aaron Rodgers is gonna do this season, I don't know. Okay, so you gotta go to warp to the Loom something region and go to the Garden of Rue Hamet, and then descend down the elevator. Yep, here it is. This is a way you can get to the Craig. Does it let you choose which one you want to go to? You can even go to the Ryzenjima from here. You can go to any Craig from here. In case you don't have a dimensional ring, you can always do this. You could teleport over there. And here's where we do our battle. Oh, you go ahead and do this on difficult. Should be all right. Okay, it's okay if I choose. It won't matter what you pick. I don't. If you only have a choice, just don't pick it yet. But okay, difficult, and now you can pick. What the hell? I won't skip this. You can enter. Just do normal or something. Don't think we need anything too fancy here. Yep, these are called high-tier battlefields. You just play like harder versions of the bosses you've done already. You can do Shadow Lord, you can... Jesus. And he always has that knockback. Still got the other second half to do here. See, the trust starts running back to us. Can even get these... Oh wait, there's a timer on them. Nah, they should be okay. Or we can wait for my abilities to be ready, but... It's alright, I got 2 hours in case I need them. Oh, he's got disable. Fucker. can't weapon skill right now. But he's got silence. Alright, we did it. Got the trousers. Damn it. Got some pretty good rewards there. I automatically got some... That stuff there is pretty valuable currency. The Biatitsu and stuff like that. Like, you sell that in a stack of 99. It's worth good money. Got some chapter 9s. So, yeah, lot. Well, you can lot everything, I guess. Maybe not the parcels. I might try and outlot you there, but yeah, take the chapters. I'll pass on those. You only need 8 chapter 9s to upgrade your artifact armor. You already got the chapter 4s or whatever. And you can actually get your artifact leg pieces upgrade, which might be better than your leg pieces that you're wearing now. You can compare them. They might be better for you. They might benefit your samurai abilities more. Alright, I'm going to... we'll just see who wins these. Yeah, I won the Biatitsu Pluton case. I don't know if you want these. I don't know if you bid on them or not. In case you did, you can have them. Sure, you can take these. Okay, we can go back and get another key item. Yeah, he's got silence and he can do that meteor spells, so I was able to kill him quick enough before he did anything bad. Maybe bring re-raise just in case. Because yeah, that thing can fucking silence. I think Monborough can still heal despite silence. So I'm going to grab the Dawn Phantom Gem again and see if we can get that cape to drop. I don't want to do this on very difficult. It might hit a little too hard. I think difficult was the perfect way to go there. So once again, Dawn Phantom Gem. You rinse and repeat. That's what I do for my Leviathan battles. Leviathan is a high-tier battlefield. It's a harder version of Leviathan. Yep, get the Dawn Phantom Gem again. for 10 merit points. Oh, and my game fucking... Look at that. My game glitched up, but I could see... Since the backgrounds did not register, I could see like all the surrounding enemies. I can't move or do anything. Alright, so I'm gonna log... I'm gonna log out. Yeah, it doesn't do it during the high tier battles because it's still in the same zone. It just brings you in there. So I wasn't too worried about that. I knew it was going to happen at any time. This stupid shit that happens with my Windows 11 computer. Okay, you see all the surrounding enemies that are through the walls. That are close enough by. It's so weird. Look, I can see that thing morph. Alright, let me just hit the X on this. I'll just log in completely. Block the window. Just get right the hell out of there and just reload the game. That works the best. Stupid, it doesn't let you skip the opening cutscene for Promethea, but you could skip the second one. Yeah, the same spot. Alright, it's going to start to come up now. Get the window back. Screen's going to be a little bit off, but... There we go. Oops, how does that look over here? Oh, it's gonna have that. It's got that white bar on the side now for some reason. That sometimes appears. There we go. Okay. I have to invite you again. Oh, you gotta drop your party. You're back, Retro Troll. I was trolling Alex Yard's stream. Everyone was pissed, got banned. Who's Alex Yards? So did you drop your party? There we go. Always remember to take your warp ring off. Okay. Do this again. Who's Alex Yards? Oh no! Ah, I gotta wait. It's gonna wait a minute or two to. Since I just joined the party, it takes a little bit to cast trust. It's alright, we got lots of time on this battle. Alex Yard does video game music theory. So how come you trolled him? Come on, game. There we go. I like how the trusts are still all the way back. I like how the trusts are like all the way near where the boss is and they have to run back to you. Because they put you back here and then all your trusts are still over there. So they have to like run back. Okay, we're good to go. Still got all my healing. Fucking destroyed him. Holy shit. Oh my god, the boots. The fucking pants again? Jeez. Ugh. Bad luck on drops today. And just plutons for me. Yuck. Oh, you got a chapter 10. Might want that chapter 10. These stupid fucking legs again. Not even gonna bother doing those. Alright, you can take... Alright, so you definitely want those chapters, so pass those. Got chapter 10 this time. So at least we're getting the chapters while we're at it, but... And, let's see if, Oh, I won the Beatetsu again. Oh, yeah. And the one stinking boulder. Alright, fuck the stupid trousers. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this so quickly that we might want warp scrolls. Since I logged out, that took some time, but might want to get a warp scroll. Yeah, grab a warp scroll, because we're going right back at it again. So you should be able to have like 3 more, I think. Retro Troll, yeah, this is a cool boss. This is the boss of the probably the most popular expansion. It's the boss of the second expansion this game ever brought out. Yeah, and the music's just fucking awesome in this game. I don't like this music particularly. I think Sandoria gets like the worst town music probably in the game with this bagpipe. Yeah, honestly, I would say probably this is probably my least favorite music. There might be another tune that I don't like very much, like, well, the Esha Zeta is kind of a depressing tune. But even though this isn't terrible, it's just the town music in Bastock and Windhurst is much better than this bagpipe music. Oops, I bought an avatar. That's okay. Since I got a lot more. Look at it, this guy can't even find Ambuscade members. I haven't fucking joined. I gotta get the Dawn Phantom Gem. Yep, you can fight the end, but you can fight Omega again, the what do you call him? The Demon Lord or whatever you call him. I forget his name. It's not on my favorites list. But... you can fight that boss from Rise of the Zillarts. And you can fight that boss that's up in Delkfoot's tower. You can fight a few Chains of Promethea bosses. That one that was in Ottawa Chasm. Those Dragoon-looking fuckers. You can fight Tenzin. Tenzin used to be a popular fight that people used to like to spam. You can fight Tenzin again, the samurai dude from Chains of Promethea. When he's got those little fucking mages that are hiding on top of the ship that nuke you with fucking magic. You always used to, like, you need a fucking bard or I think a blue mage even can sleep those motherfuckers. You sleep the mages that are up top there. You can't attack them or anything, but you can sleep them. And then you fight Tenzin. You don't know how you would know about or figure it out if it weren't showing me? Well, there's Google. Google everything. But of course, like, it all starts from, like, looking up what equipment you need. And there's so many things in this game. So much expired content. Like, so many expired battlefields and stuff that you do, from Meeble Burrows to fucking, I don't know, all these different, there's just so much. There's so many different, every expansion has so many different types of battlefields and stuff to do. A lot of it's just useless, doesn't really give you much good niche equipments that maybe people want to get, but alright, done, difficult. Wow, we want the back piece. Yeah, the missions are pretty easy to follow. Make sure I get that warp ring off. Makes you want to play the game. It's a very time-consuming game. I don't know if you want to get trapped in the vortex. This game will devour you. Alright. Shit, I guess I could have waited till I engaged, but... It's got like some sort of damage reduction. I think he's got to flip it. He's got to flip the script. Oh, I think he... Alright, he did it. Alright. Yeah, I knew he could flip over from, like, magic reduction to damage reduction. She might have just did again. At least he's not silencing us. No, he hit us with meteorites. Motherfucker. Come on, flip it. There you go. There. Motherfucker. Oh, we got the blade. It's the blade this time. The fettering blade. It's a sword. Just a regular sword. Ah, I want the back piece, not the fucking blade. You could have the blade. You need that ingot for, that ingot you could use to upgrade your fucking, what's it called? Ah. To upgrade your artifact armor. Alright, you got chapter 6 this time, that's good. I'll pass that over. You got another chapter 10. You'll get lots of chapter 9s. Because this one, that's what this one specializes in. Each boss specializes in a certain chapter drop. Oops, I accidentally cast a lot on the behemoth letter. And only one piece of Batutu. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't grab a... I got extra teleports anyways. Looks like I can use the warp scroll anyways. You're watching the Phoenix Atlanta WNBA game. Brittany Griner is a man. You got that right. Is my WNBA game on yet? I think it's on at 9:30. Yeah. I'll put on the pre-show, but... Oh, they're still showing a baseball game here. Florida versus Hawaii. LLBWS World Series. Little League Baseball World Series is on. And it's cutting into the WNBA pregame show. Bottom of the 6th. How many fucking innings are there in this stupid Little League Baseball? It's not 9, is it? Fuck, mine didn't activate. Is this ping? Is this ping ball where they're hitting it with like aluminum bats, or is this like real baseball? I think it's real baseball. $20 for the ring to work again. You're in Sandoria. You don't need the ring to work. I gotta. But yeah, it's good to get. Oh, did you use the scroll last time? Okay, well, that's good. You used the scroll, then the warp ring, then the scroll, then the warp ring. But enough time seems to be passing. What? The Griffin ring? I don't know what that is. Just use your best rings. I don't know. Your warp ring to get out of there, and then remember to change your warp ring for the battles. Phoenix and Atlanta. Atlanta's actually, I think, playing pretty good lately. See, I think you can do 2 more of these before you have to, like, get more merits. Let me just double check the, I have to look it up. Yeah, Dawn. So we're looking for the Layak mantle. Samurais can wear it. There's also a sash. That hasn't dropped yet. Obviously the doublet hasn't dropped yet. And the feathering blade and the trousers are the only 2 things that have dropped. There's also a bow. And there's also a sash. So, yeah, there's a chance we might not see it. It would help if we did this on very difficult, but yeah. I don't know. Might hit a little hard. It's the safe way to do it. Might get lucky. Come on, baby. Oh, the sash. Of course it's the sash. Oh, I cannot catch him. Cannot catch a break today on drops. The fucking sash dropped. I had a feeling it was going to be the fucking sash again. Well, you might like that. It gives you strength, dex, vitality, agility. Gives you a little bit of everything. The fucking sash. Of course. It's probably going to be the sash again, too. Now I got chapter 9. Another chapter 6. Well, you're slowly getting all your chapters. My God. So you can do one more before your merits run out? No, I got a minute 50 on my warp ring. I think I have a warp scroll on me. Alright, do another one. We could do another one if we could still farm more merits. I don't know. It's getting close to past your bedtime. We can... I don't know where's another cape you can get. I know an easy way to get a cape through Wildskeeper Reef, but you're not in Adeline yet. You haven't gotten anywhere in Adeline yet, so that's where you would get a good cape, but you got to get all the way to you got to get a few home points in Adeline and do submissions in that. I can keep going. I can do this till like midnight, but 10 o'clock I think is past DJ Runnen's bedtime. Dawn, let's do this. Well, looks like Little League is over now. Is Phoenix gonna lose again? I haven't seen the scores. Not surprised Atlanta is on a roll, I think. Phoenix are crap. Like, they could beat garbage-ass Chicago, but not anyone good. Phoenix basically just has Kalia Copper and that's it. Like, they got like nobody else. Oh, Cloud. Yeah, Cloud's an okay shooter, but then fucking slow lumbering, crappy Brittany Griner, and then Dinosaur Tarasi. And they've been fouling Atlanta quite a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Fever will be playing them soon, I think next week. They got a bunch of games next week. Before I got haste even casted on me. Tarasi's only made 1 3-pointer so far. She's so fucking washed. Alright, drop it, you son of a bitch. Ah, it's the blade again. Jeez. It's the fucking blade again. That fettering blade. Come on, DJ Rod, we can do another set. It'll just take us a minute to get the fucking merits. I got chapter 7. Watching it's kind of annoying because they have a foul or something you want to rewatch. They end up replaying the last bucket instead. Oh yeah, that's usually how it goes. Unless, well, yeah, they should be showing the foul at times. I guess it depends. I'll get another one in the meantime. Are we going to Esha? I don't know. Are we, DJ Rudden? Are you allowed to... Can we do this? Yeah, I can change to Beastmaster real quick and get the merits and try another run at it. Let's go to Beastmaster and get some more merits. Alright, cool. We'll keep trying. Yeah, try to do some Seekers of Adeline missions. Or at least get going. And try and get to... look up Wildskeeper Reeves. Wildskeeper Reeves. And try and get access to that. You do need bald. You need that bald currency. There's a campaign going on right now where you can get in for cheap. It's too bad you'll probably miss out on that. We can try and get you this cape. This fucking thing will ever drop. Alright. I'm just going to change my macros. See if we can get 4 more quick fights in. You don't need to buy anything. Not in Esha, no. Just got to get your merit so that you can get another Dawn Phantom gem again. This is that weird music that they played during the anniversary with the fireworks at nighttime. The music changes. Only happens once a year for like a half a month or so. Or a full month, I think. I don't know. Who's my pick for Lynx versus Aces? I don't know. They're both good teams. Either one could win. Like, whoever's at home, maybe. I don't know. They're both decent. I don't really know the history between the two, so I can't say. I have no idea. Whoever's at home, the Aces, I guess. If the Aces are at home, I'll just say them. I don't know. I don't know what the win percentage is for what the record is between the two. I don't know the matchups. Koopa Fred, Koopa Fred, Koopa Fred. There he is. And I need macros. Alright, already. Portal 2. Yeah, Lynx are ahead in the standings, but the Aces got off to a bit of a rough start. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Aces actually have a better winning percentage as of late. Fucking Asia Wilson, 29 points a game. Jesus. Averaging 29, that's pretty damn good. It's a dragon. It's a dragon in my dreams. James Rolfe's dragon in my dreams. Ah, shit. Can I not target? Target? Whatever then. Come on. Fuck's sakes. Here, just target this thing. Oh, it's my stupid macros. $32. All right, we want we want 40. Says you might have 36. Oh, yeah, 46. Okay. We're good. I got 2 minutes of my fucking warp ring. Oh, well, I gotta... I have my emergency warp. I have a warp cudgel. We could both use warp rings on our first battle, but yeah, I gotta remember to keep getting those warp scrolls. So it might save you a bit of time there if you set your home points right here. Just set your home point here, and then you can warp right back. Wait, I already got mine. Yeah, I already got mine. I gotta change my job, so. Yeah, Las Vegas is at home. I think they got a decent home record, too. Yeah, the Lynx might be set to win that division, or do they call it conference? I don't know if they go by conference, but they're in the West. Come on, Gabe. Stop giving me blades and trousers. Want the back piece. I know the body piece is like very rare. A lot of people wear that to show it off on block style. It's a pretty cool looking piece of armor too. I don't know if it even drops on difficult. Probably the odds are pretty low. I imagine it does. I imagine it can. I haven't seen the bow yet either. Should we try very difficult? I don't know. I don't know, like, it's gonna be a jump. Like, we're getting equipment dropping, and I think only, like, one piece of equipment will drop anyways. The only thing you're benefiting from is more currency. Yeah. I could probably do it. I'm a little surprised how easy regular difficult is. Maybe on the last try? Yeah, I guess. Ugh, I don't know why I'm up here. Yeah, I'm looking for a cape. I've seen the sash once, the trousers twice, and the blade twice. When you walk on the ground, it makes a sound, like this swooshing sound. Yep, he changed over to physical. Yeah, DJ Runnin doesn't have a cape at all. Not even the simplest low-level crappy cape. He's wearing a Nexus. He's wearing a Nexus cape, which doesn't do anything except for teleport you to the nearest party member. It's not even a piece of equipment. It's... You need something in that cape slot. He switched over to stupid damage reduction. Again. Ah, he shoved a comment up my ass. So that's why I don't want to do very difficult, because... Could that have been it? I don't know. So we got... There it is! There it is! That's it! The Layak mantle. Hooray! We did it. Good thing we held out for another battle. I knew it would drop. I knew this Layak mantle wasn't a rare drop or anything. It's just... Couldn't catch a break, so that'll give you some good stats. And you get some stored TP. Perfect. Perfect for Samurai. Alright, did you cast it? And is your inventory okay? I don't want to fucking pass this up and then your inventory's full. Just make sure you confirm that. Oh! Also, oh no, that's a scroll. I thought maybe another piece of equipment dropped, but... Your equipment's okay there, DJ Rudden? You're not gonna... Okay, you're good. Alright, I'll pass it. So I think if you lot something Oh, wait, I think maybe if your inventory's full, it won't let you lot it. That's right. I think that's how it works. Alright, make sure I pass. I don't fucking lot it by accident. Alright, there you go. Yay! You at least got a fucking cape. And that'll get you by until you can do Wildskeeper Reeves. You get a good cape that way. Or we can do some ambuscade and we can get you a really fucking the best cape in the game. Like, these are the capes you get from doing ambuscade, and they're the capes that everybody wears, and they're specific for each job. So you get like the samurai cape. This gives me like kick attacks, and then you augment it different ways, and then it just gives you crazy fucking stats. Like, look at that. Like, these capes are just insane. That's what you do ambuscade for. Well, that's one of the things you do it for, but baby steps. You can eventually grind your own ambuscade. Actually, you've got some pretty good gear now. You might be able to do ambuscade like volume 2 on like normal difficulty or something, and you can grind away at it if you wanted to. But yeah, you got to get your job points up. You got to get your merits finished. I would work on, obviously, Seekers of Adalin would be very good to get going on. And of course, the most important thing is Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Sorry, it's taken me a while. Did you want to do... Are you good for the night? You can save those merits then if you want to. Oh, wait, did I finish the treasure? Wait, you want to get a... Let's get your chapters. You got enough chapter 9s to make reforged artifact gear. If you look up reforged artifact gear, you now have enough chapters to do... to upgrade your artifact legs to level 109, and then you can upgrade it again to 119 because you have your chapter 4s and you have your chapter 9s. Then you just have to get the materials, which a lot of it is what you have already. Beetle Blood is an item that you use to upgrade one of your... Look up Reforged Artifact gear, DJ Runnin', and hang on to any of the pieces that you got here. And you can go ahead and upgrade that, and it might be better than what you're wearing now. Because you definitely have enough for a leg piece. And you've been getting lots of chapter 10s. Sorry, I'll stop yapping and I'll pass this stuff. You might even have enough chapter 10s to do the feet. So the feet are chapter 5s and chapter 10s. You've been getting a lot of chapter 10s, I noticed. Oh wait, you do need 8 of them, so you might not, I don't think you'll have enough yet, but you're close. You can also buy chapters with sparks as well. The sparks vendors sell chapters. They're like 10k each, but still, you can spend your sparks on that. And you can take a look at reforged artifact armor, and you might like it better than some of the pieces that you have. You can get it up to +1. You won't be able to get to +2 and +3 yet. Again, not until you beat Rhapsodies of Vanadil, and then you can do Omen. So yeah, you got to work on Rhapsodies of Vanadil, Seekers of Adalin, because that's where all the endgame content... That's where a lot of the endgame content is. And there's better places to... Much better places to farm capacity points. Capacity points, exemplar points, but that's a long ways away. But for capacity points, the new zone, the later zones, and Seekers of Adalin and Rhapsodies of Vanadil provide you with those. You haven't been there yet, so those will be better places to farm capacity points. You also get a really nice ring for beating Seekers of Adalin. You get a nice ring to add. It's probably be good for your character. You got 23 chapter 9s. You have 3 you only have 3 chapter 10s? Okay. I thought you maybe had like 6, but yeah, you definitely have enough chapter 9s. You can store them at Monoset. Remember I showed you how to do that? If you don't want to keep your chapters in your log house, you can just stash them at Monoset. And that NPC Monoset, I'll show you again in case you don't remember. Monoset also tells you what items that you need. Yeah, you don't even have to look up Wikipedia. You can just talk to Monoset and she will tell you what items you need to upgrade your artifact armor. And you can also look into reforged relic armor. You haven't even been to Dynamis yet. You haven't done anything in Dynamis. And that's another set of equipment you can get that's maybe even a little bit better than artifact gear in some situations. There's also relic gear you can get. Yeah, you can put stuff up for sale on AH. Open up your Biatitsu cases, your Pluton cases, and your... Like, you should have some of these maybe in your inventory. You gotta sell them in stacks of 99. Can't really sell them individually, but you might have some of these parcels. I farm this Biatitsu as like my main money source. The Biatitsu's is worth 700k a stack. There's a stack of 99. Boulders are about 250, and Plutons are only about 50 to 60k. Plutons aren't really worth much, but you should also have some silk pouches to open and some bead pouches. I'll show you that NPC again in case you don't remember. This NPC tells you how to upgrade all your artifact armor. And you can trade her your chapters and you can allow her to hang on to your chapters and you can just get them back from her at any time. I'll go over there now and stash whatever I have. It's in Port Juno. You've been saving the Biatetsu in your storage. Yeah, just hang on to it until you get a stack of 99 and then you can sell it for like 700k or whatever it's going for. Right now there's a campaign going on that allows more of it to drop, so the price kind of goes down a bit, but you can always hang on to it and sell it later. But right now the Biatetsu's so high in demand. It's one of my main sellers. That's why I do those Leviathan fights over and over again. I collect that Biatitsu and I sell it per stack. Yeah, I make 700k on a single stack. So this is Monoset. This is the NPC to stash your chapters. And Monoset will also tell you what she needs to upgrade the artifact armor. And the rest of the items that you need are all cheaply available on the auction house. You'll need like a cloth, you'll need like a fiber. Of course, you could always Google it. Just Google reforged artifact armor and then it'll tell you what to do. Go to Samurai and then it'll tell you what pieces you need. And you just trade all the items and then your chapters. The chapters that you've been hanging on to, and then so yeah, I could just. Well, I passed all the chapters, so all I got were chapter 9s. I don't even need. I got so many chapter 9s. But yeah, she can hold on to them. So yeah, to see what you need here, go to Artifact Equipment. Oh shit, what's the name of your fucking armor? I think it's Wikido. Wikido armor. Let's go with the headpiece. Actually, I'll go to the leg piece. Yeah, this is it, Samurai. That's the name of the armor. I think it's gonna... That's what it's gonna be called once you upgrade it. Your artifact armor is probably called something else, but this is what it's going to upgrade to. So the legs, which you'll be able to make now, so you're gonna have to do the second option. Take your artifact armor. You will need 10. You don't have it at +1. You need to. So that's the 109. Okay. So you need 10 chapters of chapter 4. You should also say the items that you need. Was it on there? Oh, you need a square of damascene cloth and a lump of tama hagain. I think the tama hagain you can get from an NPC. There's NPCs that sell that tama hagain. Just have to look that up. And a damascene cloth, you should have one of those in your inventory. If not, I think I held one. I held on to one. I think I have one in my inventory because I was going to give you it. You might have one already. I have a damascene cloth right here. Just let me know if you want this. I can give this to you. And if you're... You might as well upgrade it. I don't know. You'll need it eventually. You'll want to probably get... Oh, well, you can take it. If you don't want to use it, you don't have to, but... You got pretty good gear right now. You could look at the reforged stuff. I'll take a look for you and see if it's worth getting. Let's take a look at the reforged artifact armor for Monk. I imagine it's better than the legs you're wearing now because those legs don't do anything to Samurai. Let's look up... Reforged artifact armor. So when you click on the first link, you'll get there and you can choose whether you want to look at +1, +2, +3. But not even clicking on anything, just scroll down to Samurai. So, yeah, to upgrade it, you need 4 chapters. Rem's Tale Chapter 4 times 10, a Tamaha Gang, and a damascene cloth. That makes the Wakido Hadat. Let's see what the Wakido Hadat +1 gives you. Store TP 7. Haste +5%. Oh, parrying skill +15. Store TP 7 is a pretty decent number. Oh, you get attack +20. No accuracy on it though, so you get... Oh, there's no dex on it. Defense 127 hit points. Yeah, that's why I think I wore the Esha gear over the fucking reforged artifact. It doesn't probably get good until you get +2, +3. Again, the store TP 7 is not bad. You get some parrying skill. A little bit of help defensively, but yeah, no accuracy on it though. I like how all your gear gives you accuracy. You do need that at the lower levels. Since you don't have many job points, it's good to have lots of accuracy. So you don't have to worry about that. You got good gear right now. You're fully augmented right now, so... Alright, well, I'm going to turn off the sound. Juno has this really good music in Juno here. Alrighty, well, that'll conclude the stream. Good job, mission accomplished. We got the cape. You can no longer have that hideous... my OCD goes crazy when I see that fucking god-awful Nexus cape. Look at that. You got attack. You also got attack plus 15 on there, too. I didn't even see that. You got defense 19, so your defense is... You got some defense on there. You got some strength, dex. That's a good cape. That's a good cape to have until you get your... when I saw that, I'm like, ooh, nice. Let's get that. There's some good stats on that cape, but that'll do you until you get your job-specific capes. Now you don't look like a complete bum. Got a decent grip. These two earrings are a good match. Of course, you will get, there's obviously much better equipment, but for a starter, like, you're set. You can probably, like, you got the equipment now. Again, always, like, when you're doing battles, just, it's a habit that's really hard to break, but to switch up your warp ring, because I know you got another good ring, right? You got the Raja ring that you still have, right? That you usually replace that with. But you got the gear now where you can actually do some good, like, capacity point farming and stuff. You'll kill monsters quickly, a lot faster. With your gear, I would recommend going to Khmer Drifts. That's way out near the end of Seekers of Adeline, but there's some nice cave areas there where you can fight some worms for a decent amount of capacity points. That'll get you started, that'll get you rolling. You might even be able to fight in Esha Ruan. I don't know if you're quite ready to fight enemies in Rise and Jima. They might be a little tough. You might need to gear up a little better for that. But I think you'd probably be able to fight enemies in Esha Ruan. You'd have to just see. Because you don't have many job points right now, so you have... But yeah, you can just keep working on your quests. Like, it'd be really good to do Rhapsodies of Vanadil. I don't know if there's anything blocking you. You might have to do some Seekers of Adeline. That would be really good to work on. And we know how much you like to do the missions, so you're all set. You're free to go. Yeah, you didn't like that armor set you were wearing? No, that's a really beginner set. That's like, as soon as you hit 99, well, here's some throwaway 119 gear. But now you've got like some good accuracy. This is why I wanted to get this set for you, because your accuracy is just off the charts now. You got 15 accuracy on every fucking piece you got. You got like top tier gear when this game came out back in when Rhapsodies of Vanadil was new. So you're moving along. You got some good starter gear here. I think you'll probably notice that your character will be a lot better. You'll be hitting enemies more efficiently. Oh, even here, I'll buy you some sushi. In case. I don't think you'll have too much of an accuracy problem, but I'll get you some sushi, so... I don't know if you can get sushi at the Kurio Mogo vendor. I think you still gotta get it on... I'll just get you the good sushi on the auction house. Fuck it. Even soul sushi might... You might need a bit of a boost with sushi, but I don't even know what you're gonna be killing that's gonna require it. Let's see how much the... Sushi's good to have for a character that does... Since you don't have many job points... Like, job points make your character so much stronger. And since you don't have much job points, it doesn't hurt to carry around some sushi with you, because it can up your accuracy a lot. It's under seafood. Do I not have this in alphabetical order? Soul sushi's pretty cheap. That might do you in. But Sublime Sushi is the best stuff that everyone uses. Soul Sushi's pretty cheap. It's only 30K. It gives you accuracy plus 15%. It also will give you some strength and some dex. But I think Sublime Sushi's even better. Mr. Airwalk, are you saying any Switch games I'm looking forward to playing? Just the, I'm going to play that Shadow of the Ninja Reborn. I wasn't too good at it when I played it, but, yeah, it'll be alright. It might be a bit of a challenge. I'm going to check out that game. But no, not a lot. It's going to be that game, and then throughout September, there's nothing really. There's Epic Mickey, but I don't know. I got some plans in September. I love September. I'm usually doing stuff in September. So I've been kind of saving my money to do some stuff in September. So I'm not really in a video game mode. Not till like October. So September, Epic Mickey's coming out, but I don't think I'm going to bother spending the money on it right away. Maybe I'll get it later. Now that Final Fantasy might come out, I might get that. So September, not really looking to buy anything. We'll see in October. I don't know. So I might just go back. I might play some N64. I might play some old school a bit during that time, or a Switch game I haven't played in a while. So yeah, Sublime Sushi. Accuracy 10%. I don't know what that max is, but it gives you good stats here. Yeah, let's just go with the soul. Focuses mostly on accuracy. If you're planning on farming merits or stuff by yourself, yeah, it wouldn't hurt to pop a fucking sushi. And you can fight those dragons too over in Portal 2. There's usually not anyone over there unless it's gain XP. Unless the gain XP ROE is up. You can go fight the dragons. They're not really much stronger than the lizards. And they're all over the place, right? You can just pull them one by one, and if more than two come at you, they're not strong. Like, you'll be fine. You can fight the dragons, no problem. You got your trusts and everything. It's a better place to fight than the lizards. Everything's too spaced apart there. Oh, but you might need a mollifier, though, if you don't mind. You got enough silt now. Mollifiers are only 500 silt. Just get a mollifier, and then you can fight the dragons in Portal 2. It's a little bit quicker. There's so many enemies, there's so many dragons and shit there. I think they're the same level. And I think the dragons are even kind of squishier than the Fs, I think. Especially the pucks. I think you can kill the pucks. Those little flying dragon things. I think those things are even weaker. They got like lower defense, I think, than the Fs. Back in the day, we had to fight the lizards because everyone was always there killing those things. That part of the zone used to be packed. There used to always be people there and competing for mobs and shit. Did I end up getting that sushi? Oh, I ended up buying 2 plates of it. Here you go. Oh, shit, there was one last thing I didn't show you. Since we killed a handful of NMs, you can make yourself a little bit stronger in Esha. Zeta. Where's that sushi? Sorry. Oh, it must be up top here. Shit. Here you go. Here's some fucking soul sushi. If you're not hitting like every single time, then sushi will help you. One thing I'll show you before I go. Yeah, Lynxes are up 43. Yeah, they're up by 10 right now. The Lynx are pretty good. Yep, they're up by 10. 4 minutes to go in the second. That's the best thing about the WNBA is how short the quarters are. Like the games go by at a nice pace. Yeah, I'll show you one little fucking trick here. You can come with if you want. Every time you, like when you beat an NM, a notorious monster for the first time, you can, you'll get like extra stats. How's Tarasi doing? She's not playing. She doesn't play. She played earlier. I think she only hit 1-3. I don't know how many total points they got. I assume Phoenix lost that game. Right now we're watching the Aces and the fucking Lynx are playing. Two of the top teams in the West going at it. All right, so Affy here. For seals are what you get for defeating notorious monsters in any of the Esha zones, which is Esha Zeta, Esha Ruan, and Ryzen Jima. So you go to receive for seals, and if you see anything here that you're able to get, just click on it. Like if it says, look, like I could up my defense right here. I didn't even see this. Oh, and it costs, to get one seal, it costs 100 silt. So if you have one available, you can buy it. And that'll make you stronger. If you see that little thing on the corner of the screen that looks like a Wii remote, it looks like a Wii remote, that's your Verseal. So these stats that you get in Esha Zeta or any of the Esha zones, that all represents by that little icon in the corner there. Look, I can do accuracy and range attack. I got Verseals. I didn't know I could upgrade. Spoils. Fuck, I thought I had all these fucking maxed. Ooh, but the cost of silt does go up as it. This is cost to be 50,000 silt to upgrade this 10 out of 10. I guess when I was doing, I don't know, I'm not sure. I still have ones to upgrade here. Refresh. Oops. And regen. There you go. My refresh rate will be higher here. So yeah, if you could if you upgrade, the more you upgrade these, the stronger you are in these zones. These extra stat boosts only work in these zones. That's represented by your Verseal, the little Wii remote icon that's at the top of the screen. I can upgrade some of these. Yeah, it's good to always check on your Verseals. See if you can upgrade something, and you get those for defeating notorious monsters. So you should have some. You should have a few you can upgrade. And that even makes farming in these zones even easier. Now you're stronger. Stuff from luck to occasionally ignore damage, strength boost, dexterity boosts, defense, accuracy, evasion, hit points. So yeah, the more notorious monsters that you beat in here, the more you can add to your stat boosts. Yeah, football will be in full swing when WNBA season ends. Well, fuck, the season doesn't end until the end of the September, and then the playoffs. So it's going to go into the football season a little bit. Practically almost halfway through. Since that Olympic break delayed things. So yeah, the NFL is going to affect the WNBA big time for ratings. Doesn't benefit the league to go into the NFL season. They've already, surpassed attendance to Caitlin Clark. Rather than a preseason Colts game? Is that what you're saying? I think the tickets are getting more expensive now, probably, than a preseason game. Maybe. I don't know. I like the shorter games in WNBA. I think all sports games should just be 2 hours long. Instead, they're like 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. Baseball has finally found a way to make their games a bit quicker. Alright, well, I'm getting out of here. That'd be crazy if the Fever can make it to the finals. They go head to head with NFL. Well, they have a chance. I mean, it's just NFL regular season. NFL playoffs are a different story. Oh, so that other girl plays on the Aces as well. She was on Team America. That was that girl that was smiling at the free throw line. It's just like, yeah, this is for the gold medal game. And she's just sitting there smiling. No pressure. Like, what a dog. Like, the game's basically on the line. She's taking the free throws, and she's just smiling. Whatever, I'll make these. No problem. No pressure. Yeah, that's her. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know what her name is. I don't remember. But holy shit, she's on the Aces. I don't have the sound on the game right now. I'll shut the stream off at halftime. Fucking Vegas. The Fever has to get a win on these Aces still. It's just they're such a bad defensive team. It's hard to stop Asia. I'll check the. What was the box score? I'm gonna laugh at the Phoenix Masculines. Yep, Atlanta beat them 72-63. The Sun beat the Sparks 69-61. Oh, that was yesterday. There's only 2 games on today. Kalia Copper had 22. Sophie with only 3. Bob Griner had 14. Cloud with only 6. Diana Taurasi only had fucking 3. She had 4 assists. And played 30 minutes and only had fucking 3 points. She's terrible. The Lynx just hit another 3. They're unstoppable. These Olympic teams are schmucks. There's like 3 Olympic players on this team at least. Who is it? Gray, the smiling girl, I don't remember her name, in Asia. Barely squeaked by France. Yeah, reality's coming for Diana Taurasi. Well, reality already slapped her in the face after Caitlin Clark fucking outscored her and swept her. Doesn't look like the Fever play the. It's too bad. Too bad, but we don't play the Mercury anymore. It's too bad. Like kicking their ass. I know. If only the Fever were in the West. Well, they've yet to beat. We beat Minnesota once, but yet to beat the Aces. New York just looks like just a cut above everyone. Like, if they don't win the championship this year, it'll be really disappointing. Because they just destroy everybody. Like that, they look like they're the super team. But their last loss was the Fever, and that's why people are saying this Fever team's fun to watch, and they're capable of taking out anyone. It's just a matter of, I don't know if they can do it in a series. There's just not quite enough depth there. I'm not going to get too carried away with them. They show their true colors every now and then with that garbage fucking coach, and then the refs are sometimes against them. They got a lot. They got a lot of odds against them. They got a lot of things going against them. As far as coaching, refs, not a lot of depth. It's going to still be a. I've been hearing from reports that the GM from the Fever is trying to make some trades. I believe the trade deadline is next Tuesday. It'd be nice if the Fever can get a nice trade. But don't trade Kelsey Mitchell, whatever you do. Like, we're going to do a trade where we're trying to make a run at it. Trade Katie Lou or Melissa Smith or something. Be nice. Seems like Chicago would be the team to trade with since they're just in disarray right now. People are fed up with this Angel Reese catering. But I don't think it would be smart to trade Kelsey Mitchell. I mean, it's the last year on her contract. Contract-wise, it would be ideal to trade her, but then, like, there's no point. She's, like, the best scorer on the team, so we need her if we need to make a run at it. We just need someone to replace Katie Lou desperately. Like, really bad. Was there locker room issues with Angel too? Like, just look at her. Like, looks like a little brat. Who would want to be teammates with that? She's selfish and a stat patter. Screw her. I can't imagine anyone. I can't imagine any type of team chemistry building around her when she's a little spoiled little princess. She's she's toxic, and that team is crumbling because of her. And they're not a bad team, like talent wise. Again, they already lost their best 3-point shooter. That Marina, what's her name, went to New York or Connecticut. She was like fed up with this garbage. She demanded a trade. She did. It wasn't like she demanded to get out of there. You can tell there's a bit of turmoil with fucking. And no one can get along with Kennedy Carter. She's fed up with this, and now Camila Cardoso's getting benched just so she doesn't hog all the rebounds. It's so weird what's going on there. Fuck this Angel Reese crap. It's so stupid. I should sell my #1 book, Burying the Creeps, at my Fan Expo booth. Yes, open my Fan Expo booth. I can sit all by myself like 8-Bit Eric. I can sit there with a bunch of books that no one wants and to an empty booth. I could be just like Greasebit Eric. Eric goes and cosplays as a popular YouTuber. That's what he does. Cosplays as a popular, except he doesn't bother to dress in like normal clothes. He's still dressed as bum, smelly Eric with a garbage wardrobe and disgusting bent and dirty hats. But yeah, I should go to Fan Expo and cosplay as a popular YouTuber. I got my book, guys. I want to be just like Brett Weiss. I got my book. I got my T-shirts too. It's the Darius Truxton Club. You want a Darius Truxton Club T-shirt? Buy my book, guys. I got AI to write it for me. Good lord. But yeah, sorry I won't be at Fan Expo. Was it this week? I'm not going to see Rex Viper. It's not worth my time. I'm not going to see that shitty band. I don't. I'm not going to stand there and listen to those god-awful songs, god-awful singing. It's not worth my time. It's like... And coming back is going to be a nightmare. The Jays game's going to end at the same time. The station's going to be packed. The train's going to be packed. Why would I want to go through all that just to fucking... Plus, I got to take an Uber to the station because by the time the concert ends, the go buses won't be running. So I got to take an Uber from the train station. It's going to cost me like... Plus, I'm probably going to want to take an Uber to the train station because I hate fucking taking the bus to the train station. It's not always on schedule, especially during rush hour. It's going to cost me like $100 to go see some shitty band that I fucking hate, that suck. If it was on a Saturday, I'd go. Because I go see the Blue Jay game. Starts at 3, it ends around 6. Concert starts at 7, like that's perfect. Like go to the Jays game, maybe get a quick bite to eat, get some street meat or something, and then I'd go see Vex Viper. I'd do it if it was on a Saturday, but I'm not going on a Friday after work and then to go see stupid Rex Viper. Not worth it. And then it's just going to be chaos coming home. Friday nights, after the Jays game, Friday night, the train station, fuck that. That fucking train will be packed. If it was local, sure. It's gonna cost me like $100 in total with travel and tickets. No, it's not gonna be a regret. They stink. We're gonna go listen to fucking whatever their stupid songs are. It's bad. No, it's just not worth it. Again, for the other reasons, I would go, but it's on a Friday. If it was on a Saturday, sure. Yeah, exactly. Toronto is hell this time of year. Like, this is the tourist season. Toronto's only good in the summer, right? It's shitty and cold. And how good is the train station running right now? Like, they had that flood. I assume everything's cleaned up, but I haven't even looked into it. It'll be a fan expo, the Blue Jays. Oh, right, the CNE's running right now, isn't it? It is. It's only August 21st. The CNE's running right now. Now, they're going to have lots of trains going through, but fuck, still, no. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the CNE. My God. Friday night, Jays game, Fan Expo, and CNE. It's going to be a shit show. No. No, 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 no. Not worth it to go see Rex Viper. I'd do it on a Saturday. I would. But not on a fucking Friday. There was more reason to go. It's not worth it. I can do a lot more with that money. More worthwhile to go to Toronto than forking out Ubers and shit to get from Burlington. It's because stupid Hamilton, like, we're on this lake. So to get to Burlington, there's only one way, and that's over the bridge. Unless you go all the way around the city. Good God. And no, I'm not going around the lake. So to get to Burlington, you have to go across the fucking bridge. And the train station's in Burlington, across the fucking bridge. It's not easy to get there. It's a pain in the ass. They haven't built, the conservatives fucking blocked out the transit system. We don't have a train station here. It's being built now. It's underway, but we don't have I'd have a train station like walking distance from here, and that would make things a lot easier. But it's still not built yet. So I gotta go to Burlington to get the fucking train. It's a bitch. It's a fucking bitch. It's not worth it. I have to get an Uber to go over there because taking the bus is fuck that. Too much effort and too much money just to see stupid Rex Viper. I gotta have another reason to go to Toronto to make it worthwhile. Not to see something that's just gonna be cringy and bad. You don't live near the city anymore? Yeah, I'm like an hour. Train. Yeah, it's an hour away. Like it's not like taking a half-hour trip. It's double that. I'm not close to the city either, so that's why I'm not going. I'm not in Toronto. I'm in Hamilton, so it's like a 45-minute drive if there's no traffic. But when is there never not traffic? You live way up north? No, okay, yeah. So yeah, definitely not worth it for you. Unless you want to go for the whole Fan Expo weekend. Not worth it. Even if I drove, it wouldn't be worth it. Because then, yeah. Parking, gas. You're about 2 miles away from downtown. CR in Iowa. But yeah, Hamilton's pretty convenient as we're like close to Niagara Falls and Toronto, which I do like. But from Hamilton to Niagara Falls, you don't have to cross any fucking bridges. There's no lake in the way. You're just going east. Yeah, GTA is pretty fucking disgusting. You know all the good spots to park for free. That's always good. Street smarts. You worked around the GTA for a while before the scamdemic. Thousand Year Gem says get ready for the dweebs playing Switch in the Fan Expo hallway because their legs gave out. What are they all playing now? Switches? Back when I went to conventions, yeah, it was like Pokemon on the fucking. What were they playing? 3DSs? DSs? I don't fucking know. Yeah, they were all playing those. Because their legs gave out. I know, they're all sitting in the hallway playing their. They can't get away from games for more than 5 minutes, so. It would take an hour sometimes to get onto the Gardner from Lakeshore. Oh, God, yeah. Jeez. I know, it's bad. Yeah, getting around Toronto, not fun. No, it's not even worth it. Even if I drove, wouldn't even be worth it. It'd still be a bang from all the shit you gotta deal with from driving there. Boy, a lot of people take the fucking train. Sometimes I go to Toronto with my buddy's house. They're like, we're taking the fucking train. Like my buddies that drove, or my father, or whoever. We go to the train station, park there. There you go. Just take the train. You don't have to worry about traffic. And they just throw you right in the middle of the city. Boom, you're off the train. Boom, you're good to go. You don't have to deal with any of that shit. The parking's fucking ridiculous. The cost of parking, the traffic. Fuck all that. Just, yeah, a lot of people like to just. That's why the train's always fucking busy. So yeah, no matter what, it's a bitch. Your buddy's going to meet Charles Martinet. Is that the first time you're meeting him? I heard he's nice. I heard like he enjoys the Mario voice. He likes doing it. He's not like, oh, the Mario voice again. You know, like, I think he's pretty positive with it. He enjoys doing the Mario voice. I heard he's good. Ethan wants to share any dirty details about getting drunk with Happy Console Gamer. I bring that up way too much. Every time you bring up Charles Martinet. Yeah, it's on at 7 on a Friday. Now, the traffic going to Toronto isn't as bad at rush hours, so in the morning going towards Toronto is a nightmare, but then coming back, so it's. You never know, though. There could be an accident. There could be. I don't know if there's construction somewhere, you know. But yeah, it's during rush hour. I would have to go. I'd have to get off work and then go during rush hour. Exactly. Like I would do this on a Saturday. I would leave early enough, and so yeah, I'd have to do that on a during rush hour. It would be a nightmare going, and it would be a nightmare coming back. It's just not worth it. It's at the worst possible time, and it would end at the same time. I assume the concert would go to 11 o'clock. I think that's province law. Shows have to end at 11. I know concerts can't go any later than that. Now they're playing at a separate club. Maybe they can maybe it doesn't count. I don't know. But assuming it's from 7 to 11, it might even be till 10. Who knows? Well, the Blue Jay game ends around 10. Maybe it gets out after the Jays game, but that's constant. That's thousands of people coming out of that fucking stadium. It's right across the street from the fucking Rogers Center. Right across the street from where the Jays play. And as soon as that game ends, there's like thousands of people going towards the train station. Like the streets just like packed. It's like a riot zone, except people aren't going crazy. The sidewalks are completely packed and people are like going in that direction. They're going to end around the same time. People will be leaving the CNE. Oh my God, is it ever going to be busy? I don't know what time Fan Expo closes. I don't know how that operates. Yeah, and Rex Viper sucks. That's another thing. If it was actually a good fucking band, something I actually wanted to see, then I would make the effort and deal with crowds and the. But it's not. It's just gonna torture my. It's gonna like go through like really annoying, disgusting traveling just to, and paying money to see something really bad and cringe. I won't even be able to film it. I'll just have my phone, and that won't be good enough. It's no point. Just to laugh for a moment how bad it is, and then I don't care about them. They're only starting. They're gonna play like 5 songs, maybe, not even. How many songs do they have? 4. They're gonna play their 4 songs, and then some stupid nerdy Transformer band's gonna come out, and that's the band. I don't care about them. So yeah, again, it's just not worth it. I wish I could go. I do. I wish there was just some reason to go. I would just fork the $40 out to laugh at them, but it's too much effort. It's just too much effort just to see a starting band with 5 fucking songs. I got plans in September. I don't want to spend money on that shit. Oh yeah, and Fozzy. Yeah, wrestling fans just go to see Jericho. Yeah, the music's garbage. They played at the fair here for free. I didn't follow it, but my buddy was at the fair with his girlfriend. It was just across town here. It's one of our bigger festivals we have in Hamilton, the Festival of Friends. And they get whatever bands they can. They get some decent bands here and there. Obviously, Kim Mitchell is always around. But my buddy was like over at getting some food or something. And then he looked from like far away. He doesn't have very good vision, but he saw over at the stage. And he's like, is that fucking Chris Jericho? And is that... And he saw the words and it looked like it said Fozzy Baby. Like, am I fucking tripping out or is that fucking Fozzy? That says Fozzy, doesn't it? As he got closer. There it was, Chris Jericho singing on stage, and it was only like a small group of people like surrounding him or whatever. Like, just a small crowd sitting there listening to Fozzy. So he went and checked it out. And I guess he was like, then he said he was like backstage or he was in the area. And forget, my buddy said what's up to Chris or something, and he just waved or something and said hi or something. He's like, I don't know, I don't know, he like acknowledged him or whatever. Like I don't know, he said hi to Chris or whatever. That was it. It wasn't much of an exchange, but yeah, it's funny. Stupid Fozzy. They'll do any gig I guess they can get. Well, they probably got paid. That Festival of Friends, they draw in a lot of money, so yeah, I guess they paid them a little bit. I don't follow where bands go. I don't follow the whole scene. I don't know where you find out about all these obscure bands that go here and there. I don't keep up with it. I'm not much of a concert enthusiast. I only like to see where what the big shows are happening. I like to go see Korn and Slipknot. That's basically it. And I skipped out on Slipknot this year. I've seen them enough times. All right, I'm getting out of here. Minnesota's still up by 10. You guys having a Miko day? What day is it tomorrow? Thursday? We'll see. I might be back tomorrow. We'll see. You're rooting for the Aces? Yeah, you hate that coach so much? Yeah, but the Aces, I don't want them to win because they've won 2 championships in a row. Sick of them. Sick of the Aces. Don't want them to win. The Aces, the Aces have 2 Iowa girls. Who's the Iowa girl? Who's the 2 Iowa girls? Was the one girl that's smiling all the time? Is that one of the Iowa girls? Jesus. Oh yeah, the smiling girl was Chelsea Plum. Yes, that's who it was. The dog, Kate Martin and Meg Gustafson. Oh, one just got drafted this year. You want Aces because Lynx are ahead in standings? But the Aces is a team that I don't want to see win. I don't want to see them win. I don't want them to have 3 championships in a row. The more they lose, the better. They're the team I'm rooting for the least. Screw Asia Wilson. But yeah, I hate the Lynx as well, the douchebag coach. With the Caitlin Clark snub. Yeah, I know. She's like public enemy #1. There's Plum with the 3. Well, Kelsey Plum was the dog when I was watching the end of that game. She was taking the foul shots. She's just going up there smiling. All right, game's on the line. No problem. No pressure. That's dog mentality right there. Yeah, I don't know. Screw both these teams. Fuck them both. I'm tired of showboat Asia Wilson. This team winning all these championships. New dog in town. We want Caitlin Clark to win MVP, so yeah, screw Asia. But then screw Minnesota Lynx and they're fucking that fucking coach with the. I don't care that not that I don't like black people. The black people rock shirt, so cringe. Black people rock. Like what a racist, what a horrible shirt. You just know you're a psychopath when you wear a shirt like that. She's a big time SJW. Yeah, she's a psychopath. Yeah, fuck the Lynx. They're going down on Saturday. Super cringe. Yeah, there's so many Kelseys and Chelseas. It's whatever. Yeah, Kelsey Plum's a dog. Free throws? Not a damn thing. Game on the line, gold medal on the line. Yeah, whatever. He's just smiling away, no pressure. Yeah, CC. Yeah, no. If CC wore a white girl's rock shirts, my God. See, because we're living in clown world. But yeah, but that's why I think the shirt is cringe. Black girls, like, what the fuck? You're the ones that make everything about race. You're the racists. That's why I hate the left so much. They're retards. And SJWs are just the worst. They're so goddamn cringe. They're so retarded. Yeah, the Minnesota Lynx coach, she's got to be the cringiest coach. But that Seattle coach is trying to take the most cringiest coach. She's like crying, sore loser. Oh, you're not clearing the bench at the end of the game. Shut up. The game's over. Who cares if the starters are in? Just a bitch. You just, oh, I got beat by the white girl again. Oh, wow. It is. It's like, what kind of crybaby are you? Take the loss and move on. Like, fuck you. Like, you're supposed to be a professional. Act that way. The hell's wrong? Like, what the hell's wrong with this league? Everyone's fucking demented. But it actually makes the league more interesting because here we are with like Caitlin Clark just driving this league insane. They're driving everyone mad. They can't handle it. Caitlin Clark in the middle of all these psychopaths. The entire league's fucked. The refs are fucked. The coaches are fucked. It's pure insanity that she's in the middle of them. And it's just so funny that she's dominating right from the get-go, and these psychopaths can't handle it. Like, no, we don't want the white corn-fed girl from Iowa dominating us. We want like an ugly lesbian to carry the league. We're all a bunch of broke fucks that make no money. We're so desperate we all got to start fucking each other. Flirting with each other and fucking each other and making no money. That's what we're all about. How dare this corn-fed white girl from Iowa, this Christian girl, straight girl, come in and be the best. No, we need some manly-looking lesbian to carry this league. They're all psychopaths. They're nuts. This league is beyond insane. It's like as far left as you can get. Look at that bitch. Is that the coach? Is that the Lynx coach? She looks like she hasn't been fucked in decades. She's nuts. I bet you she's just not even married anymore. Like, she probably hates men. She's probably like, I don't need any man. I got my vibrator. Black girls walk. You know, power to the women and all that. She's nuts. She takes her cat out for a walk on a leash, and she's crazy. Just, she's in a league full of cringe. And she's driving them insane. That's the entertaining part. And then there's the SJW journalists. Oh no, it's a straight white girl. We can't have her as rookie of the year. Let's favor the spoiled little brat, booty shaking, trashy looking girl. We want her to be the face of the league. We want the girl that dresses like a whore and we want her to be the face. No, like a bunch of nutcases. I bet she supports abortion. We want her to be the face of the league. Oh, she looks like a real fucking twat. That the Lynx are so goddamn cringe. They got some talent on the team, but I don't think there's too many trash talkers. I haven't heard any yak from any of the players, but that'll change. We just learned who Diggins was the other day. Well, people actually know who she is now. I guess the guard on the fucking Seattle Storm that purposely speed walked into Caitlin Clark. What a tough girl. I'm going to walk really fast and bump into her. Oh, that'll show her. What a cunt. What a little twat. They need an enforcer on the fucking Fever. That's what they need. A fucking enforcer. That'll change the stakes. Like, what pettiness? I'm going to walk really fast and bump into her. Okay, Diggins, we now know who you are. You're the stupid little cringy girl that likes to walk fast, that likes to walk fast into people. Wow, you're a tough girl. And Caitlin Clark's putting on muscle like week after week. She's getting bigger and stronger every week. Oh yeah, in the league, no one does anything about the assault. Like so many times, Caitlin gets pushed over, hard fouls that don't get called. There was one where knocked her down and her arm was sore afterwards. Like, what the fuck's going on here? No call. Angel Reese is allowed to just clothesline her. Gave her a fucking Bradshaw clothesline from hell. Oh, it's a basketball play. If that's a basketball play, you're god awful on defense. You literally swung for her head. And she complains when everyone bullies her online. Oh yeah, you cheer on your teammate for pushing over Caitlin Clark and calling her a bitch, and she comes up, hey, that's my girl, and she hugs her. Fuck you, Angel Reese. Fuck you. And then, yeah, she gives Caitlin Clark a clothesline from hell, and then she's like, oh, people are mean to me online. Where? That's typical bully behavior. They want to act like the bully, but whenever they're put in their place, oh, they're being mean to me. Download the app, guys. Block out all the negativity. Fuck you, but you deserve every little bit of trash talk coming your way. This league's full of lunatics and fucking wannabe bullies, SJWs, nutcases from top to bottom of this fucking league. Unfucking believable. Yeah, and that technical on Caitlin Clark was horseshit. Oh no, she punched the padding on the... Mad at herself for missing a shot, and that's a technical. Now if Caitlin Clark gets 2 more technicals, she's suspended for 1 game. If I'm the owner of the WNBA, I am pulling the referees aside and saying, if you guys dare to give her 1 more fucking technical, you're fucking out of here. That's my moneymaker. That's my face of the league. You're calling these ticky-tack technicals? If you dare to do 1 more fucking technical, unless she's punching someone in the face or spitting somebody in the face, you think twice before you call that. Like, you sons of bitches. Unfucking believable. This league does not know how to grow. They refuse to grow. These entitled fucks that have just been getting money handed to them by the NBA to keep them afloat. Now they got a true moneymaker, the next Michael Jordan of the league, and they want to just shun her, they want to hurt her, they want to injure her. Even though their salaries will increase, the TV deals are now increasing, they're all going to make more money. But they want to hate on her. That's not how they want to grow the league. Because they're a bunch of fucking weird racists. They're a bunch of weird, twisted lesbians. Like, that's who they want to grow the league. Because all these girls are broke. They don't make much money and they all have to bang each other. It's a twisted fucking place, and we said from the beginning, just don't go there. You're bigger than the brand. You don't need that dump. That dump draws AEW numbers without Caitlin Clark, and that's bad. You don't want AEW numbers. You want good number. You want respectable numbers. And they can't draw shit without Kayla. No one gives a fuck. Like, you're way bigger than the brand. I said this way before. She even finished college. Like, why would she even consider going there? She's bigger than the brand. She can start her own league. It would be way bigger. Going to play overseas, yeah, but you might lose out on endorsements that way. You want to stay in America so you can rake in all the rewards there. Just start your own fucking league. Or you can make Big 3 basketball a huge thing, but I'm kind of glad she didn't do that. No one wants to watch Big 3 basketball. Just start your own goddamn fucking league. You don't even have to compete with WNBA. You can. Well, you don't want to compete with the NFL either, but start it a little bit earlier or something. I don't know. People will flock towards your own league eventually. This rivals thing wouldn't even happen. This next league that's starting up, you'd be able to like merge with them and get that going. Start your own damn league. Or be a huge chunk owner of it. She's way bigger than the brand. Way bigger. She's making more money probably than like almost all the players combined. Like, well, maybe like half the play, like all the players combined. I can't do the math, but considering she's making like tens of millions of dollars with Nike and all these endorsements, she's probably making more money than like a good percentage of the entire league. She's so much bigger than the brand. And the ratings prove it. She got a 2.2 on a Sunday. On a Sunday afternoon. A 2.2. 2.2 million people watched. Any other time it's like a 0.4, 0.5. You can't draw shit. She does like quadruple the viewership than any other fucking team. The best they could do is maybe put Asia Wilson and Sabrina on a Saturday night. They can maybe get like a 0.8. It's not even close. She's so much bigger than the brand. It's laughable. She didn't have to come to this dump. Let this dump die. All these psychos. CC and Angel should start their own league. Well, Angel will smarten up. She stays off social media and shuts her yap. Sure, yeah. She can. Angel Reese is not a draw. Like, don't even put her in the same sentence as Caitlin Clark. She's not. She just has a bunch of simps on Twitter that like her. She's nothing. No one's still watching her games. No one cares. It's so sick of the comparisons. Putting stupid Angel Reese in the same sentence. She's trash. Oh yeah, DJ Rudden said that she should be a Harlem Globetrotter. What draw is that? Like that? No, she's got to compete in a real sport. Can't have her as a circus act. I completely disagree there. I didn't even know the Harlem Globetrotters were even still a thing. Who gives a fuck about that? That's like going to see monster trucks. I'd rather go see monster trucks than Harlem Globetrotter. Who gives a? That's a circus show. No, like, what a waste of talent. Sure, she could like spin the ball around and whatever the fuck they do. Stupid magic tricks with the ball. No, she's not a circus act. She's a competitor. That's the main reason why she's in the WNBA. No, I disagree with the Harlem Globetrotter thing. That's... Oh. Caitlin Clark should be a monster truck driver. She gets to have her own monster truck. There you go. The Clarkinator. Oh, the Clarkinator gonna crush them. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Go see Bigfoot, Gravedigger, and our newest truck, the Clarkinator. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. CC's crunch time. Shit. Oh yeah, monster trucks would be the hottest show in town. Oh, fucking, that's funny. Alright, I gotta get going. I need a bite to eat. I need a snack or something. I'm hungry. I gotta go camp out. Job well done. Good job, DJ Rudden. Figured out the metsinizing, the augmenting. Got that elusive back piece. DJ Rudden's free to go kick some ass in Seekers of Adeline. Or you can take advantage of the campaign. Keep going with the merit grinding. You're also getting more capacity points, so... Because once that campaign ends, it's going to be hard to get capacity points where you're at, but you can still get them decently. I think the campaign ends on the 31st. I'll look that up later, but... Yeah, it's taking advantage of the capacity points and the merit points. But yeah, that should get you through. I don't know if you... They'll get you through pretty much most of Seekers of Adeline. We'll see if you can beat the last two bosses. I don't know. But they'll get you through most of it. If you need any help, just let me know. And I don't know if you can get anywhere in... Of course, Rhapsodies of Vanadil, always a good thing, because it keeps giving you stuff like capacity point boosts, and that game just makes your... Those quests just makes your character overpowered. Or at least it'll give you some... I think you can't even cast all your trust still, can you? I don't think you can cast 5 yet. I don't know if you're that far into it. Yeah, that armor looks awesome. I always liked the look of that fucking Naga armor. That's why I still have it on lock style. Oh, you can do 5 now? Okay, so you are that far in the Rhapsodies of Vanadil. But yeah, those are the most important quests. But I know that there's requirements. You might have to get through Seekers of Adeline to get through some of that, some more of those quests. Alrighty, I'm getting out of here. You guys having a Miko day, including you. You. Do you guys want me to stream a Fever game one night? So Saturday nights? I don't know if I'm doing anything Saturday. There's going to be Fever games all over the place after Saturday, so I can even stream a Monday game. Fever's Lakes Saturday night at 8. We'll see Saturday night, maybe. And then Monday night, then Wednesday night, then Friday, then Sunday. I can't wait for that Wednesday game against the Connecticut Sun. Be nice for them to get a win on them. Atlanta Dream Monday. So yeah, got some tough games. I mean, Atlanta's no pushover. You got the Lynx Saturday, then Atlanta Dream Monday, Connecticut on Wednesday, and then Sky on Friday. And Dallas Wings, they're even getting better too. On September 1st. Oh yeah, the Chicago game, the tickets are already going up in price there. All right, guys. You guys have an amico day, including you. Yoda! Yoda! I have an idea, guys. You. And even you, Yoshi. Have an amico day, everybody.